Hello! Hello, everyone. Welcome to episode 51 of Pariahs. Ooh. It's the first time you've seen it. Really, Pocket? Well, welcome. Congrats, I guess. How are we all today? Oh, God. In fact, let's see if we can time this so we hear what they're saying.
What? Got to ask him if I could get one of those Under Armours.
I mean,
Don't you already have one?
I don't see a problem.
Hello.
You having one.
Hi, chat.
Give one, please, and thank you.
Alright, it's just a basic one. It's not a fancy one.
Ups my AC, I'll have it.
I thought it's the. I think it's the same as your. What's it called, mate? Your jerkin.
Is it?
Oh, but then again, it's underarm. Ah, no. You are right. Yeah, we'll get that sorted for you. Anyway, hello everyone.
Cheers, mate.
How are we?
Greetings.
What's
I'm just fine.
good? What's occurring?
War.
War never changes.
Ready for those war cries.
Yes. Things occurred yesterday. The start of a long chain of events, 50 episodes in the making. Maybe not 50, but I'll probably say at least 15.
Hey, we could have been friends, but you had to just make the worst NPCs imaginable. See this NPC? I'm really proud of him. He's done some really horrible shit, and he's a prick.
I just don't get it. I can't believe you don't like some of my NPCs, man. I put my heart and soul into these guys.
And then we're sitting there like, well, allow me to oblige you, good sir.
God damn it. On that, do you want to
No.
do the old? Well, all right. They did stuff. Stuff
But
happened.
they did stuff. Stuff happened. Whoa. Well done. Quick rundown. Nice.
Let's get into it.
All right. So Teresa headed to Piker District to finish off tail ends, make sure everybody knew what they were doing, because all of the fucking workmen showed up and they were like, "We're working now," and she's like, "Yeah, yes, you are, bag of heads." But she wasn't all doom and gloom. She brought food and ale.
Yeah, if you feed people, they'll forget about the severed heads.
It depends on how good the fucking ale was.
And it's difficult to ignore the severed heads when you're drinking said ale and the heads are above the bar.
You not like the ambience?
Ambiance.
Ambiance.
Yeah. Other than that, Reza was practicing languages with Cypher, practicing Abyssal, and in return teaching Cypher how to not have a terrible Sylvan accent.
Just as a quick reminder, Vanya, how does that go again?
It's
I don't know if you'd taken the piss or that was a genuine attempt.
I'm unsure at this moment. It started out as a legitimate attempt and failed halfway through and then went the other direction.
Slippery slope we doth climb. So yes, languages.
Languages, yay! And then after that, I'm gonna burp. I can feel it. It's. Oh, I was weak. Speaking of Vanya, who can't speak very well, she was off to go see a not a cult, which turns out had rebranded in her absence. Isn't that right, Vanya?
Yes. Yes, it was. Wasn't it, Garrett?
Genius it was. Absolute genius.
I mean, you could refer to him as his proper title, the benefactor, but okay.
It did. He did have some good logic, though.
Yeah. You're ready to go tear him a new arsehole, and then he deflated you with shinies and logic, and you were like, well, that didn't go how I wanted it at all. Desmond took a trip down to Khartov to go get his armor resized. Unbeknownst to him, he'd met family.
Hmm? Who? What?
What do you mean, who what? You know who what?
Hmm?
You're the one that recommended your brother as a fucking blacksmith.
Hmm?
Yeah, don't worry about it. Whether that'll ever come to light in character, we'll never know.
Mm-hmm.
He's just a nice guy that's a blacksmith. I don't know what everybody's on about.
There might be a blacksmith in Khartov, guys.
One who absolutely cannot come to harm.
Uh-huh.
Oh, I can just
Like,
see now you got
Come on, coming
Desmond.
from Reza, that's a really weird thing to specify.
Mm-hmm. Just got images now of Desmond perching on top of this blacksmith's house like a fucking gargoyle.
The music from the new Batman movie. And then it was off into the coin floor for the ladies. All of the ladies, because Satha can be a lady too. Apparently. So yeah, some clothes shopping. Reza managed to pick out something both functional and fashionable. Well done. All without the help of Vanya. Well done.
That well done as in well done in picking stuff, or well done as in, you know, you managed to pick stuff without Vanya involving herself.
Yes.
Yes.
Great answer.
I stay non-committal. And then I do believe Vanya and Cypher tried on the entirety of a shop.
In the same dressing room.
In the same dressing room. Because why not?
Don't forget the part...
That's probably what sent the mixed signals to the chick that owned the shop, right?
Yeah.
I forgot about that.
Yeah.
Don't forget the part where Cypher was Cypher, but with Vanya's body.
Mm.
And his body looked better than Vanya's.
What can I say? Cypher likes a little bit more up top, you know what I'm saying?
As you do.
As you do. And we got some a little bit of information and maybe a future meetup and a bag of holding, which the group absolutely won't abuse to death.
Mm-hmm. In fact, that's a good point, actually. Did I put that in your... I didn't.
Yes, it's in my inventory.
It is. You did. Okay, good. I got it.
Bag of
Yeah.
holding still can't contain all of Solution's regrets.
Yeah.
Oh, don't you worry, because if you survive all of this, I've got even more stuff to regret to give you.
Yeah.
Wonderful. And after that, it was war. Cut to the present day, and war is afoot. Everybody showed up. Even people who weren't invited.
Yeah, accurate.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Just casually throwing the nurse in there as a wild
Hello.
card.
Hello, boys and girls.
So that's not our problem, though, because she's with the other fucking group, so non-fab.
Not my fucking problem.
Not my fucking problem.
Yes, the nurse is indeed a character. Oh, don't worry, Rayvon. You've got more things to come. After yesterday's, yeah, after yesterday's session. Go on, Garrett.
They're not going to know it's the nurse either. It's just
No.
some random chick that we're sending along.
All right. I think that pretty much sums it up. We did indeed end the session at the war, sort of like at the end of the war council, if I remember rightly.
Yeah, we'd handed out what everybody was going to do.
Mm-hmm. So,
Basically.
with that said then, let's bring us back to the Baron's Folly. Here in a somewhat somber atmosphere, you would all return to the table at the far end, in the far corner of the Folly. Falco makes his departure from you all towards the 10 or so contractors and begins to issue their tasks. After a short exchange of words, he would nod at them, with each one departing. Falco would approach you all. Slung over his arm is a new piece of armor, that of the leather under armor that's been in, very similar to your own, but obviously without the powdered dryad dust that you had before. And as he gives you all a bit of a brief nod, all right, that's done. They know their job, they know the task. First thing in the morning. Oh, Garrett, here. And Falco will just pop this Under Armour onto the table for you.
Thank you, Falco.
Right, just a bit of something to go underneath. I mean, I know the rest of you are all nicely kitted out in your fineries. Yeah, so that lot's all sorted. Am I alright to any points to the bench, motioning to sit?
Of course.
Right, good. Falco slides onto the bench and glances around you all. So, interesting gaggle of folks.
Yeah, some of them were unexpected.
Right. You lot all... Is there anything else that you need me to do, or do you want me to hold down the fort with a few of the others?
Reza looks like she's just daydreaming about murdering people, so she's not really like super focused on the conversation.
Cypher will just look at Garrett and be like, what do you think?
I think best thing you can do is, once you've dispatched the 2 groups of contractors, probably hold the fort here and keep our interest ticking over.
Alright, I can certainly do that. You've got this, right? You know, of course you have.
We've not failed before.
All right, well, if you need me, I'll be around. Of course, wish you luck in this little pest control problem issue, I guess is the term for it.
Yeah, I guess.
And with that, Falco will offer a single nod to the group as he steps up and begins to make his way towards the bar. It's here, just as he turns, a unfamiliar face to him is stood with arms crossed, a slight smirk upon the side of her lips as she steps past Falco, runs a finger over his shoulder and slides into the seat next to you all. Well, isn't this interesting? So interesting. I'm intrigued.
I'm intrigued. You're intrigued. I'm also intrigued by, shall I say, your punctuality in turning up exactly at this moment.
Turning up? My dear, have you not noticed me in the bar for the last few days? I've been taking in the sights and sounds of your wonderful establishment.
I've been preoccupied.
I see. I can see, for that matter. Getting into somewhat of this ruckus. Interesting. Out of all the people in all of the slums, you went and picked a fight with them.
You seem surprised.
I am. I thought that little group had kept themselves to themselves for a while and obviously not rocked the boat. Did a few deals with them in the past, shall we say? So as for why I'm here, they have something that, well, if the whole place is going to go to ash, then, well, it's only fair that I go and reclaim it, rather than losing what was once mine to the fires of destruction.
Vanya was listening to the conversation. What can you elaborate on the deal? Did you what'd you give them?
Oh, that's pretty simple. It's what thing do mages always want? They want power, they want unknown and weird and wonderful artifacts, and, well, I've got quite the eclectic mix, wouldn't you say? So I offered a few trinkets here and there in exchange for one or two of them to assist me in a few matters. Sadly, they didn't return, but no, still they have what I once gave them. So I thought it'd only be fair and kind for me to offer my assistance in this little endeavor. But fear not. It's not. There's something in it for you as well. And by you, I mean all of you. Not so much you as in you personally, but something that may assist in whatever future endeavors you wish to partake in. So, I hope my being here and my interference is not unwarranted.
Would would Vanya know, like, particular trinkets that she's talking about?
Roll me an Arcana check. That's a needle in a haystack question. $27's fucking good though. You, through your studying with the nurse, you're aware that she would probably have gifted them a few implements or a few tomes in regards to hag magic. Something for them, you know, to study, perhaps transform. In return, you know, she got some mages. So the main thing that you would imagine that she would want back would probably be either an ancient tome or something along those lines.
Okay.
Well, what can I say? They want things. They offered a few of themselves to me, and I'm not. What's the term? Those old expression. You don't look a gift dragon in the mouth, I believe.
Horse. Gift horse.
Horses don't give gifts. Don't be stupid.
Neither do dragons. They hoard.
Well, that's where you get the gifts from if you slay the dragon.
It's not
Or
really a gift then,
coerce.
is it?
Depends on how you ask the dragon now. Some of them are... Ooh. And she'll look over her shoulder towards the dragonborn Skarn who sat basking by the fire. She licks her lips and then turns her attention back to you all.
Please don't.
Oh, come on. Lighten up. It's not like you're all going to die or anything, is it?
Reza squints.
Ah, fine. Well,
Do you, have anything that could assist in this before we go?
I've got to do it. The nurse will stroke her chin for a moment, or not so much stroke, but tap it before. Sure, why not? Here. And she'll reach down into a pouch, and as she leans to her side, pulls out what can only be described as a metal cone, and she hands you said cone, Vanya.
Vanya's gonna look down in it, turn it over, look down in it again. Does she feel any magic on it?
No. This
No.
is, it's cone, C-O-N-E. It's basically a piece of metal you can, put to a door or a window and listen.
So it's just not magical at all.
No.
You notice she didn't shake it. That's why I was asking.
But it will give you advantage on perception checks for hearing if you put it to a door.
I like it. But she's gonna take it. She's gonna put it up to her mouth and she's like, "Is it like this so that I can say louder?" How do I use this?
That is one way, perhaps. Yes, but I was trying to... And the... Selvia looked to the rest of you with a quizzical expression. Ah, you... My condolences. That was a prank that went horribly wrong.
Yep.
Garrett's face palming for all his worth.
I don't get it, guys.
Reza takes out her notebook.
And with that, Vanya's just gonna kind of like purse her lips and squint her eyes at Reza, and then just put it in her bag, and then just kind of be quiet.
So, there may be one other thing that I can do to assist.
Do tell.
If you are going against those of the magical arts and so on and so forth, I, as a favor for not only your hospitality, and she'll motion around the tavern as she speaks, but also for previous services rendered, it may not be useful, or it may be the difference between life and death, but a gift for you nevertheless, should you all be willing to accept it. She'll just sit there, her fingers entwined as she rests her chin on them and begins to look around the table. The usual, almost poker face, but the slight smirk on her face.
The cost?
No cost. Completely and utterly free. This, as I said, services have been rendered from in the past, and I believe it is only fair. Also, there are others who would rather not wish your death. And if it was known that I was involved and did nothing to assist, then I may be joining you in whatever lies beyond.
Garrett mirrors her posture. His chin on his fingers. And what of this gift?
There is not a great deal I can do, but I can certainly make sure that should you fail in your endeavor, that they will not understand nor comprehend where you come from. No amount of scrying or probing will bring forth answers to any questions they may bring. Any who wish to perhaps charm or endear you to their cause will fail. Anything that would damage or injure your psyche, a sort of psychic damage as such, you would be immune to. I will make your minds like an iron box, unable to be opened, peered into for a full day.
So, Reza kind of just raises her hand. Question, so if we wanted to communicate with each other psychically, would it prevent that?
Not if you wish it. This will instill you with an iron will, that no amount of spells... In fact, well, I dare say unless someone could wish you to spill the beans, that would probably be the only way that you would be forced to. Unless you will it, of course. You become the master, the lord, the gatekeeper to your own minds and psyche.
Reza looks at Garrett and just kind of shrugs.
Garrett looks at Cypher and raises an eyebrow.
Vanya's gonna
Um,
look at.
Go on, Vanya.
This is be a tough.
Oh.
Oh, go on, Bunny. Yeah.
I was just gonna say, Vanya was just gonna look at Reza, and then look at the nurse and say, or her and say,
Selvi.
"How long does it last?"
24 hours.
Go ahead, Cypher.
Cypher, would he know or have learned or read about this type of magic?
I'm going to ask both Vanya and you to roll me Arcana checks. It's going to be a pretty high DC. 17? Fucking 18? You are both familiar with the effects that she's describing is that of a incredibly ancient, incredibly powerful spell. You don't know the exact details or what it's called, but for what she's describing, one would think this is perhaps of 8th level magic.
Oh. So Cypher will root in his bag of holding, pull out of his tome, flick through a couple of pages and be like, and just nod.
Actually, I'm going to retcon one thing. I said anything but a wish spell would work. Cancel that. Even wish doesn't work.
So Desmond's twirling his rattle around, just kind of getting ready, and he's just going to walk over and says, "I'll do it. Sounds good to me."
Oh, Desmond, ever the loyal servant. Of course, my darling. And with that, she will reach a finger down, place it upon your head, Desmond, and with a brief mutter under her breath, cast the spell Mind Blank. Until the spell ends, one willing creature you touch is immune to psychic damage. Any effect that would sense its emotions or read its thoughts, divination spells, and the charmed condition. The spell even foils wish spells and spells or effects of similar power used to affect the target's mind or to gain information about the target. This lasts for 24 hours.
And it won't impact my magic output.
Nope.
No.
Okay.
So Desmond's going to look around a little bit, kind of doesn't really know how to tell if magic is working, so he's just he glances around. Yeah, no, see, feel normal, pretty much.
Right, I'll do it.
With that, Reza, you would have to approach the nurse and the same incantation would occur. A finger laid upon your forehead, the spell cast.
Cypher will do the same.
Yeah. Alright, same with Cypher. Vanya?
She does like that. She goes, "I guess go ahead and touch me too."
Rather than put a finger on your forehead, she just slams her entire palm into your face. Just grabs your face and does it. There you go. And of course, last but by all means not least. And she'll just turn to you, Garrett, with a head tilted to one side, a playful smirk crossing her lips.
Garrett leans his head forward towards her, but never breaking eye contact.
Instead of putting a finger on you, Garrett, she will reach a hand out and begin to stroke your cheek before cupping your chin. The smirk turning to that of a sly grin before she mutters the incantation, casting Mind Blank. And as she withdraws her hand, Ah, who would have thought? Now, with that, this has taken a bit of a toll on me. Or at least that's what I hope you believe. I wish you luck and, of course, all of the joy in the world in whatever it is you're doing. But it does seem that I have my own little band of interesting individuals to accompany. Or should I say, they may be accompanying me. And with that, she'll raise a finger to her lips and shh, before offering a single nod to you all as she slides off the bench and begins to walk away towards the exits in the direction that Falco and the contractors departed.
Ash just walked away. Seven's going to be like, at least make sure they do what they're supposed to do.
I can't promise anything, but and she'll turn round. At this point, I would imagine there's only going to be you guys and Skarn in the folly. Maybe Valentina.
Yep.
Yeah.
So with that, she'll just turn around. She'll glance at who's around and be like, "Well, I can't promise anything, but don't worry. Should the worst occur, no one will know a thing. No one will know anything. I'll see to it personally."
Under the table, Garrett just summons a side dagger into his hand. Just to make sure it still works.
It does. I mean,
And then winks back out of existence.
here I was thinking you were about to stab yourself.
No. I just wanted to know it still works before
It
I
does.
went into a fight.
Yes. Yes. So you can conjure your blades. It's just if you stabbed yourself with them, it would do nothing.
Yeah.
All right. With Selkie, aka the nurse, departing, the only people left in the tavern at this point would be Skarn, basking by the fire as he normally does because he is a lazy bearded dragon. And of course, Valentina, who she's a smart cookie. She would have observed the shift in tension between you and Selkie, the nurse, and kept a distance. She is a very observant individual. But as she departs, Selkie departs, Valentina would flash you all a brief wave.
Can I ask you a quick question?
Of course you can.
So my bardic inspiration would not work on them now. Is that correct?
It would. It's entirely their choice.
Okay.
Basically, it turns their their mind into a lockbox that only they have the key to. They can choose whether or not it affects them. That's
perfect.
basically what this does. This spell. In fact, roll me an Arcana check, Vanya. One more. Let's see if you can fully grasp what this does. 19. I will say yeah. You're starting to understand that this is, whilst you can't understand how it's cast and the magic's behind it, maybe in future there will be a way for you to perhaps incorporate aspects of this spell into your repertoire.
Beautiful.
You understand how it works, you understand its applications, and perhaps if the player even understands, you may you may be able to use this in the near future. Not this exact spell, but maybe things like it.
Nice. Thank you.
So with that, I'm basically going to leave the floor to you guys. You've got any last minute planning, any last minute conversations that you believe need to be had. perhaps the plan of action to be discussed, I'll leave it to you, and I will react to what you dictate.
You see, Valentina came over, yeah?
No, she didn't come over. She gave you a wave just to make you aware that she is, still here.
Gonna wave her over to the table.
All right. With a hop, skip, and a jump, Valentina will. The way she moves is incredibly lithe and floaty to the point where it may even look like she's under the effect of the levitate spell, as she just seems to skip over the stonework towards you all before eventually landing on the table next to yours. She crosses her legs, rests her hands on her lap, and just offers this giant, happy smile beneath the porcelain mask.
Well, at least somebody's in a good mood.
Well, it's not every day that we get to do interesting little jobs for you all. That I can be useful, At least in a more active manner.
And useful you will be. Tomorrow I'd like you and your sister to accompany us. If that suits.
On the front lines, in the face of danger, I'd be happy to. Whatever it is you need, I will do my best to make sure I provide.
Excellent. I believe some of your skill set would be useful to.
Is there anything in particular that you wish me to bring? Is it a sort of two-story affair, a little bit of sneaking, poking around, or is it more... And she'll just tap the dagger on her belt.
Little bit of column A, little bit of column B.
She'll grin widely and nod. Very well, I can certainly do that. I'll have a look and see who's available, and grab an assistant. I'm sure we will be more than satisfactory in whatever services that you wish to be rendered.
Marvellous. Meet back here in a few hours.
With that, Valentina will nod, hop off the table, and begin to skip towards the front door, offering you all a quick wave at the wrist as she departs.
As we're sitting at the table, we hear a commotion coming from the kitchen.
Right?
Of a female orc swearing and Francis mumbling it. Loud volume.
Alright. Hold, because for some reason I've not got my Dwen portrait on this scene. I have no idea how that has occurred. Where is she? There she is. Come here, Dwen. Let's be having you. Alright, let's move Scarn out of the way. Alright. You just hear from muffled voices from the kitchen. Well, if I didn't do that, then you would right? Before that, I would imagine they both storm out into the folly proper.
What is going on through there?
I don't know what is going on.
Well, Dwen's assisting Francis in bringing his pot into the kitchen. Proper. But the whole doorway has been basically demolished to do so.
Yeah.
And new door having to be built.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yes, Francis.
That fucking bitch just smashed the fucking door. It's a draft. All the rain's getting in and everything, and it says it's gonna be like a day before we can get a new door on the kitchen.
Yes, but your pot will be inside.
That is what I've been trying to tell him, Garrett. This stupid oaf won't listen to a single word I say. I said it's a temporary measure while I bring in this fucking cauldron, forge crucible into his blasted kitchen. But oh no. There's a draft. It's blowing embers around his kitchen. Have you seen the state of your kitchen? Oh, yeah, I mean, you got a point. You got a point.
Just think how much easier your life will be, Francis, where you don't have to keep going in and out to your pot, keeping the rain off it, and keeping the creatures out of it.
Yeah, I got you a point there. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah. And, there's not many people in lower streets, right? There's not many people in lower streets that can say they've got a fucking crucible as a cooking pot.
Exactly, you'll be the talk of the town.
Dwen will just flash you a thankful expression, Garrett, before throwing her arms up in the air, turning round, whipping the hammer from her belt, making her way back to the kitchen before. There is a... Yes?
I was just going to ask, what are you doing with the old door?
Well, that was exactly what I was about to say. What do you want me to do with the old door? Because that's not going to fit anymore.
I have an idea.
I don't like that.
Scarn.
For fuck's sake. From in front of the fire, the Dragonborn's head perks up slightly.
You called. Scarn here, basking.
I think you would be the only person strong enough that I know that could use a door as a shield.
Shield for bitches. Scarn, no. Two-hand axe.
Normally I would agree, but what I would like you to do is basically protect the group here, and should somebody get in between you and a wall, say, I'd like to see how flat you can make them with that shield. It's not a permanent thing, just...
Ram of
But come on.
battering.
Yes.
I try. Shield used for launching. Yes.
Yes. And if
I
you
will
don't
ram.
like it,
So go on.
if you don't like it, you're not stuck with it. I'm sure you can find someone that'll catch it for you.
Yes, I will ram their batter.
Ram the butter.
Oh dear, somebody needs to make that joke.
Mother, so I'm gonna get some leather straps and basically make a handle on the back of this fucking
This
massive
fucking-
door.
Yeah. So yeah, just as a quick one, the doors to the folly are heavy timber, reinforced, riveted and bolted together. Asmund wasn't stingy when it came to making this place protected. So yes, using the back door of the folly as a shield for a 10-foot dragonborn, I'm on board with it.
Marvelous. I'll get that set up, and when it's time to go, it'll be ready for you.
Yeah, so Skarn, join, fight, frontline.
Oh yes,
Ram-
you'll be with us, Gone.
Good. I ram their batter and then open them up. Yes.
Perfect.
Trying to keep it together, honest. All right. So, apart from Valentina and one of her sisters coming along, you've got Skarn with the... let me grab a shield for Skarn. Holy shit, that's going to be stupid.
Like a mental tower shield type of
It's... Yeah. Yeah. For all intents and purposes, I'm going to rename this shield to Door.
Just call it the
and-
back door.
The back
door.
door. Oh, the back door.
The back-
Yes. And I think due to the fact that, it is a reinforced door of the folly, I'm probably going to up its AC by 1 to make it an AC of 3.
Back door, difficult to penetrate.
Oh my fucking god. Alright. Anything else you wish to, or any other preparations you wish to make before we go and kick some major teeth in?
Garrett was going to give something to Desmond, I believe.
Yes. Desmond, I know you have your own, but would this be any use to you? And I pass over the Iron Fist mace.
Alright, okay.
Desmond will swing it a few times, just get a feel for it. Well, I'd have to go hit some things with it to see, if it stands up, but maybe.
Have a little practice. I've got a couple of tasks to do, some preparations to make, and we'll all meet back here in, say, 2 hours.
Right?
Okay.
Also, Cypher, come with me.
Okay.
And we're going to trot off to Dwen's shop, and that's all you're going to know about that for the time being.
Alright. Fair enough. Desmond, you now have the Iron Hand in your inventory. It has the same abilities as what you've got, but check the damage out. Anybody else have anything to prepare for?
Reza's just gonna clean all her weapons, make sure her musket is ready to go, and make sure it's loaded.
Alright.
Yeah. I mean, you don't want to misfire of your gunpowder, right?
I'm not gonna make any jokes about that because I don't want karma to ruin me for that.
I was just hoping Frank was in here so I could mock him.
Now, Geor, he's not in.
He'd be in bed.
Yeah. Oh, he doesn't take notice of what happens. He just turns up on the day and he's like, oh, what we're doing? Stuff. Cool. All right. So, with that said then, my main question to you as from a DM's point of view is there any more RP that you want, or do you want to get down to business? You know what's coming.
Let's get down to
I was just gonna
business.
start singing that.
All right. With that said then, before we get down to the business of stomping some major skulls in, shall we call a pee break?
Quick pee break.
Quick
Yeah.
pee break and read from the clock.
Yeah, I was thinking so.
All right. Oh. Cheers, does. All right, let me catch up on Twitch quick. Let's have a look. Have I missed anything? Apart from the bot being the bot, I think we're good. God damn it, Lee. All right. I am going to attempt a safety wee just in case, so I will be right back.
Yeah, ditto.
Because I've got enough alcohol and drinks, so... Burb. Oh, hang on, I need a banner. I need the banner. There we go. All right, won't be a sec.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
I too have returned.
Welcome back.
Thanks.
So yeah, I guess Skarn is Mushu.
Yeah. Yeah.
He needs a pet cricket. Although knowing Skarn, he'd have a pet ravager.
I kind of imagine Skarn as that stereotypical like English chav walking down the street with a Rottweiler, but the Rottweiler's an actual, savager on a chain. What are you fucking looking at? I'll deck you, dickhead.
You fucking what, mate?
You fucking what, mate? I'll end ya. And your mother.
Don't mind him, he's fucking homeless.
Back.
Welcome back. I'm just waiting on the scob.
I am returned.
Welcome. All right. In that case, then. Boop. Should anyone need it, I don't think you do, but you can have a long rest. A short rest. Well, actually, I don't think anyone needs it. Considering.
No, I don't think. I think we're all good.
You're all golden. Yeah.
Did we take the long rest for the downtime? I'm not sure if I ever did.
I don't think you did.
Let me do
So
that real quick.
I'll let you do that.
Thank you.
I'm doing mine just in case.
Mm-hmm.
I got all my hit dice, chat.
Wait. All right. So, as the new day breaks, you would see that the first group makes their departure towards Malmstown. Their task, obviously, to capture or kill the procession of outcasts that go through the small village, and perhaps even placate any groups or gangs that would perhaps reinforce the outcasts should things go south. You would give it a few hours for them to accomplish the task as they make their way south.
Yeah, we give them time before we want to converge at the same sort of time-ish.
Mm-hmm.
Just look at the battle map, and Reza's just gonna triple confirm the location that she's going to snipe from.
Alright.
And all kitted up.
So you say you're sniping. I'm going to move you there.
Also, can we go via Piker? Along
Of course you can. This is your call on what happens now. As the morning drags on, eventually Rurik, along with a few of the the Rurik's Raiders, or not so much the Rurik's Raiders anymore, but the Spyglass Gang, whatever name they
Sentinels. Spyglass Sentinels.
Sentinels. Spyglass Sentinels appear with Rurik, along with the second contracting group. And with that, preparations are made, and you begin the short-ish voyage south towards Piker, Malmstown, and of course, the Outcast complex.
Thought you were gonna say destiny.
Towards destiny. So yeah, the first stop is this large band of individuals intent on the destruction of the Mage Coven begin to march through the district. The first destination would be the Pike district. What happens here?
Well, apart from gathering everyone, there's like corpse carts and corpse piles and burnt corpses, like quite regularly in this place from what happened.
They are starting to die down at this point. So there is just a single corpse pile in the Piker Courtyard, which is a large sort of market area in the centre of Piker District, and that's where the Order of the Rose Cross the Sisterhood of the Rose Cross have been dumping the bodies and burning them. So there would still be a few smaller piles for people who have
Is it just one big corpse pile?
There is one big giant burning corpse pile in the middle of the district. Yes.
Okay. Cypher would like to just swing by that on the way past.
All right. If no one objects to it, I don't see any reason why not.
Now Cypher needs a full belly.
I mean, okay, I'm not going to eat the corpses.
I was talking about their souls.
This is on you.
Sure.
I don't know what's going on, so you know. It's over to you, Cypher.
Cypher just stops at the corpse pile. And like they're not some of the burnt ones at the bottom. He just with his, because he's wearing his ring now, people. He got his ring. He'll just press the signet to their foreheads all the way around. And then once he's done, he'll be like, all right, time to go.
I'll get you an actual item for that when we're done.
Yeah.
Reza gives him a weird look and then shrugs, like, okay, let's go.
Vanya's just gonna make an offhand comment, because I don't think she's been back since she sent the Sisterhood of the Rose Cross down there.
Yeah. They are doing a good job, I will say, Vanya. They, the streets are a lot cleaner, and there are, the people are a lot happier here, so they have been putting in work.
Yeah, so she's gonna see the pile of bodies and be like, Reza? Nah, this can't be your handiwork. They still have their heads.
What? No, this is your not a cult.
Oh. Well, doesn't look like the entire city, so that's a win, huh?
Yeah, just the forgotten.
This is what happens when you do drugs. This is a very good message.
It should stay here, you're right.
No.
It sends a positive
No.
message.
Right, let's keep going. Let's just keep going.
Vanya wants to get like a bottle of ale or just some kind of bottle of liquor just to put in her inventory along the way.
All right. Yeah. It's not difficult. There would be a few street vendors peddling subpar alcohol. So, how many bottles would you like?
2 would be okay.
2? Okay. In that
Behind the
case,
tavern.
I know.
What?
You own a tavern.
I know, she didn't think about it before they left. And she knows that Garrett is charging quality for that stuff. She don't need quality right now.
In that case, then, you have...
And he would have charged her for it. He wouldn't have let her just take it.
All right.
Might give you a 20% discount.
So, yeah, I have put 2 bottles of the old alcohol in your inventory, Vanya.
Thank you.
All right. So, yeah, with this procession moving on, Rurik would sort of jog to the front where you guys are and start nudging you all.
Hey! Hey! Hey!
What?
Just to remind me exactly where I'm going. I'm going round to South Reach, knocking out one of their compounds and making sure that the fucking bladers don't, start to walk away. That right?
Yes, Rurik.
Alright, that's good. Just making sure, that I'm actually going to get to see some action and prove myself to you lot.
And to get some revenge for what happened in Pika.
Aye, these fucking bastards with their fucking veil and whatever bullshit that they be peddling. I'll try and get it done quickly, and then if need be, I can sort of rush over and butcher any of the other mage fucks who are giving you grief.
I have no doubt about that, Rurik.
Oh, that's a little bit of the... that's better. Put on the super tense music for a moment there. I'm like, whoa, we don't need that. Don't need that. Alright, so with that, Rurik will just flash you all a big thumbs up as the dwarf rejoins the Spyglass Sentinels. As you depart Piker, on your way to Malmstown, you would see every now and again beneath the spires and rooftops that there is a rather ominous orange glow.
Can we tell where it's coming from?
It's certainly in Malmstown. It's certainly along the main road.
Reza pouts slightly.
What's wrong?
They've already started a fire. It's my job, Cypher. I'm the fire
Yeah.
starter.
Twisted fire starter.
So yeah, instead of you guys taking the main road through Malmstown, you start taking a few of the side roads away from the commotion. You would hear the ringing of bells, the shouts and screams of the Malmstown townsfolk. Bear in mind at this point it's late-ish evening, and a lot of them who are farmers, labourers would have either been eating their evening meal or asleep at this point, so they've been roused from whatever slumber or food coma they were in to try and put out this fire. So yeah, you would see as you begin to make your way down the streets a multitude of people running with buckets to wells, grabbing hand carts and wagons and filling them with as many buckets as possible before dashing off in the direction of the fire. None of them really taking much notice of this rather large armed group of individuals. Eventually...
And there was...
So go on, Garrett. No, go on.
And there was me thinking we'd have lost the element of surprise, but nobody seems to care that we're even here.
I don't really mind because this thing is rather large, and she points to the musket across her back. She's covered it with the oilcloth sack that she got before because it's raining and she wants to protect the powder. But it's still a very bulky object across her back.
You know what else is bulky? And he just points at Scone, who's carrying a doll.
Oh, yeah. I suppose that's slightly more noticeable.
Yeah. Yeah.
Should we get to
Tiny
step on?
door. Tiny door. Need big gate for Scarred.
A big gate, or we'll just make a big hole.
Skarn flashes you a giant toothy grin from his dragonish snout as you continue the advance through Malmstown. It's here where you reach a junction. The main road heading south towards the main entrance of the Outcast's Coven. It will be at this junction where Rurik and the Spyglass Sentinels begin to loop around the sort of the northern side to then come down the west towards the south to cut off any hope of retreat. The second group of Falco's subordinates also break off and begin to make their way straight south towards the archive building, a separate hold just slightly away from the outcasts' main coven, leaving you five, Skarn, Valentina, and one of the Sisters of Sin to continue your journey down the main road. It's here, as you begin to slowly advance down the road, you would see just off further down the road the main entrance of the outcasts' coven doors burst open, and a group of 8 chainmail wearing guards burst out. There's a slight exchange between this group of 8 and the 4 guards on the door before they begin to set off at a sprint, originally heading in your direction before turning down one of the side streets in the direction of the archive building.
Cypher will look at the rest of it and be like, well, looks like that's 8 less that aren't our problem. Yeah?
So, very quickly, I am going to scroll up to the very top, and I'm just going to reveal this from 20 hours ago, which was a response to the fire that occurred, and the response that was rolled on the roll table was to reinforce the outer archive. So, Group 1 may have screwed Group 2 over. But, it's not my problem as DM. You know, it is what it is. It is what it is.
Sucks to be you guys.
All right. So again, basically with that, that would leave you 5, Skarn, Valentina, and one of the Sisters of Sin just slightly away, observing these 4 remaining guards stood outside the entrance. What do you do?
How quietly do you want to take these 4 out?
Reza will look at Garrett and tap the side of her head, like, let's get the group team speak.
All right.
Fire up Discord.
Yeah. Before this starts, then bear with me. Let me do something quickly. So, talking with yourselves for a moment while I set up this.
Rhubarb.
Fair.
Crumble.
I smell donuts, guys, and I don't know where the smell is coming from, and now I want donuts.
Hopefully it's actually donuts and not just like, a lie or a stroke or something.
Yeah, hopefully.
There you go.
Don't
I'll bring you
usually
into this
smell
scene.
burnt toast with that?
Wow.
Yeah.
I think it's a thing.
Yeah, that's an actual thing, but I don't know all the specifics.
All right. So, upon entering I say it's a main street, but even for Novostoya, main streets can be quite narrow. Some of the outbuildings seem to jut out into the road, and just ahead of you, you would see around the corner the entrance to the Outcasts' Coven.
So, Reza is going to say quietly, should I break away for my location before we start making noise?
I mean, I could try something and have them four sent up this corridor towards this way.
Okay. Okay.
And with a click of my fingers, Cypher turns into a robed mage. Bum, bum,
Ah.
bum, 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 bum,
All right. All right.
bum.
Son of a bitch.
Speaking of fucking items you wish you didn't give us.
Hold. While I change you into a... What colour robe, Cypher? Green,
What colours
black,
are...
green, black, white, red, or beige?
Green.
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 Okay. Okay. Green it is.
Okay. And I'm just going to move up and go talk to our friends at the door.
All right. While Cypher's moving down the street, obviously, I will allow you all to move anywhere in the alley. If you want to go past the corner, that's going to require a stealth check. Skarn's not the sneakiest of people, so he will stay at the back for the moment. All right. Cypher.
Look at that conga line of death.
Yeah. As you round the corner, the guards immediately grab their swords from their belt, draw them, and cast a glance towards you. Hey! Move along!
Yes.
Move along!
What? No, I'm going in the building.
The guards all begin to look at each other before turning their attention back to you. Ah! No, you're not. Move along.
So, when the masters come and kill you all because there's a fire in Malmstown, and a group of individuals, 30 strong, heading in this direction, they don't want to know about it. Of course not. We employ imbeciles.
Roll me a deception check, quick.
A deception?
A
It's the
deception.
truth.
The guards begin to look at each other. A bit of a raised brow. Alright. Well, I don't know who you are, but we appreciate you at least letting us know. We know there's a fire in fucking Malmstown. But it's not our
Yes,
problem.
well, there's people coming up this road. Look, come, I'll show you. They're coming down the road.
And with that, the guards will begin to look at each other. The lead guard who's been talking nods and begins to step towards you.
I'll move here. I'll be like, look, they're just down there.
As he turns the corner, what does he see? What happens?
A side blade gets yeeted at him.
Along with an arrow.
All right. he can't resist. He's not expecting it. He just turns the corner and go on. In fact, what I am going to ask actually is Garrett and Reza, roll me a dexterity check, please. Oh no. Oh no. Alright, so that guy's, regardless, he is, what happens to him?
He has a lovely new decoration going through his forehead.
He does. The arrow first impales and then the dagger. Where's the dagger going?
I was aiming for his throat, but it ends up hitting him in the leg.
Yeah, I mean that's fair. I mean, again, you know, even so, with that, you could go for the throat. That's not a problem. It's not so much that the throw was off Garrett. It's that the rest of the guards were watching this, seeing an unknown mage or an unknown man in an unknown colour robe. The three guards see their companion just arrow, blade, drop to the ground, and immediately one of them begins to scrabble round into his belt. I'm going to need you all to roll initiative. All right. Top of the round. Reza. In fact, let me roll for Valentina and Skarn. And the Sister of Sin. All right, Valentina. She isn't going to take the lead on this because she isn't aware. You know, she's not here as a leader of combat. She's just waiting. So Reza, back to you.
Okay, so Reza is going to kind of look back to Skarn and say, get me on the roof.
Roof, yes.
And yeah, it's just going to give you a leg up. In fact, probably not even a leg. He'll probably just pick you up and
put me on the roof.
Yeah, just, you know, a slight jaunt to get you on the roof.
So that's getting on the roof, to Skarn, onto the roof and over, just over the peak is my movement, and we're gonna do a little bit of that at the spearman by the door.
All right. Yeah, at this point, you would see that all of them are starting to try and reach towards their pouches at their belt. 15 is enough.
I forget if I roll versatile or normal damage. It's been
Normal.
so long.
Versatile is
Normal,
if you're
okay.
aiming and you don't move.
That's right.
All right, what happens to him?
He starts to move forward, and then his momentum is immediately reversed as an arrow hits him through the throat.
Yeah. As he drops to the ground, you see that whatever he was trying to pull out of his pouch is still grasped in his hand. And from the distance, you just see that it would be a small stone, almost like a rune. But he just hits the cobbles, blood splurting. Any
And
further
then
actions?
in quick succession, she then moves a few degrees to aim at this guard with the shield.
Yeah. With the bow drawn, the arrow sent. Two crit fails in a row. I've got to do it. I'm sorry. Everyone within 30 feet of that guard, so that would just be Cypher, and all the other guards need to make a DC 6 con saving throw as he pulls out this small, the other guards are also reaching for their pouches, pulls out a rune, and the arrow just smashes through the rune, through his hand. And at that moment, this ear-piercing wail echoes out down the alley. The alarm rune shatters.
As Reza hears that, she's like, shit! And she kind of goes back over the peak of the roof and ducks down so she can't be seen from the door.
All right.
So I can't hide as a bonus action, can I? I'm not a rogue. Okay.
Not as a bonus action, no. You would need a cunning action for that.
Okay.
All right. So yeah, Cypher, you're good. In spite of this ear-piercing wail that just rings out for about 5 seconds down the alley, yeah, it caused you a little bit of discomfort, but not to the point of it being, painful to hear. Annoyingly, though, I think the cover's blown. Desmond, over to you.
Well, only one thing to do. One movement. He's gonna dash.
Okay.
Close the distance. And he can't attack or anything, so Desmond's just getting up there so that there's something between these two and Cypher, who's out there exposed.
The two guards at this point have, as seeing you approach, hearing the rune go off, they've managed to steer themselves and draw their swords, shields held high. Something else happens behind the scenes. On initiative 12. Alright. Garrett, over to you.
Okay. Kind of come forward. Gonna target the first one.
Yeah. First blade. Easy. Punctures through. So that guy next to you was meant to be dead, isn't he? Oh, that's my bad. I forgot to tag that off. Alright, the guy in front of Desmond drops dead. With your second blade. 11. Just enough.
Was it? Fuck.
Yeah. 6. What happens to him?
Garrett's normal side daggers are quite elegant bladed daggers, but Garrett's quite pissed at the moment. So his daggers have taken the form of these hook-bladed, serrated edges, torture devices, and it's just literally lopped his head straight off. Think
Fair.
of Inosuke's Nichirin swords with the serrated fucking extra damage.
Yeah. Alright. Anything further, Garrett?
No, I'm just gonna stand there and swear in Sylvan.
Alright. Vanya, over to you.
So Vanya's gonna come up to the edge of the building here and peer around and see.
Carnage.
She's like, looks like it's dead. Okay, well, I'm just gonna I'll wait here.
You holding an action?
Yes, and she's gonna hold an action and then the line of sight of the door just in case.
All right. Scarm. Seeing this guy drop in front of him, Scarm's gonna grin widely. With the fucking door at the ready, he is going to. In fact, what's Scarm's movement? He has got 30 feet. So he's gonna move 30 feet. He's going to pick Vanya up and put her down as he runs past her. Another 15. So he's basically going to dash towards the door. Bonus actions. Has he got anything? I don't believe he has. So just to sort of confirm, the idea for Skarn is to go ham. Yes?
Meat shield.
Yes.
All right. In that case, then Skarn will go ham. So yeah. So basically, that was him moving and dashing. After that, something else happens behind the scenes. Cypher, over to you.
Cypher's gonna move up behind Skarn.
Okay.
He is my shield of the meat.
He is
Reach
indeed.
into his bag of holding and pull out a large bag of ball bearings.
All right.
Not the small ones, like big ones, like
Yeah.
big old marble-sized ball bearings.
Yeah.
And he's gonna ready an action
Okay. That action is
to cast a spell as soon as that door's open.
all right. Perfect. Any further? Is that you done?
That is me done.
All right. Sisters of Sin. Valentina's. I'll also move Valentina up with her, just to at least behind Vanya, and Sister of Sin will go alongside to help Vanya for the moment. Last but not least, the guards. The guards do things. All right, top of the round. The door remains closed. Roll me a perception check, everyone.
Can Vanya pull out her horn thing?
Her horn thing?
Her little ear thing?
You're gonna have to give me more information than that. Oh, yeah,
Well-
yeah, you can. If you're at the door. We've got something to put it close to.
She's just gonna put it in her ear so that she can just listen all together.
So Desmond, Garrett, Reza, with you guys being in the midst of combat, you don't hear anything. Cypher, Vanya, in a slight lull, you would hear the sound of shields, of footsteps on stone, assembling behind the door, but not approaching the door.
Could we gather by the sound? Like, is it a fuck ton?
Yeah. Yeah, how close to the door?
I would probably say from where you are, they're close-ish, but not right at the door. There's probably, I don't know, 10 to 15 feet away from the door. That's the sound. A lot of movement is currently happening in the building.
I'm gonna say to Skarn, there's a shield wall forming up on the other side of that door. Break it for me.
It shall be broken. I will ram their batter.
Nice.
Oh no! Fuck's sake! All right. So, Valentina, she will just to play it safe. She's going to move and dash up close to the door, just so at least she's in a position. Reza, over to you.
Okay, so from us having studied the kind of like plan of the area, Reza would know where this roof ridgeline leads to. I would imagine.
Yeah, so basically all that is a small an outbuilding that's disused. There isn't really, from where you are, it then just goes straight up.
Okay, so to get to the point where I want to be perched inside. I'd have to get off the roof and go through the gate, or can I get to there from the roof?
Yeah, there's no, I'll be honest, I haven't accounted for you going on the roof. Because it's a sort of 3 or 4 story building.
Okay, Reza's gonna drop down.
You can if you want, though. I don't have a problem with that, but I'm gonna have to take you off map for a while you move.
Okay, yeah, that's fine. She's gonna move along the roof lines to get to her snipey spot.
Okay, on the opposite side. So bear with me. So you will need 100 foot of movement to get to the opposite side of this building.
So, how much did I just move? Hang on.
You moved 20 feet so far.
So 40 more with a dash. No, more than that. What am I talking about? What's my movement?
All right, let me ask. Where is it you're planning to go?
I don't exactly know because I haven't actually seen the map. So
I've
basically,
just DM'd you solution.
Yeah. That's quite a way off, Garrett.
Past this bit, yeah.
That's past this building, quite a way. So basically, what you've got is from Garrett, Cypher, Desmond. You enter this building. There is a longish corridor that leads through the building, which then opens up into almost like a waiting-ish area.
Yeah.
No. So wait, and then just off to your left is a library. Off to the right is a seating area, which then leads to a set of double doors, which leads to a courtyard, which then you pass through the courtyard into where that tower was. So there is a considerable distance
between here and there.
Between here and where you remember the tower being.
Okay, so my speed is 40 feet.
Yeah.
So if I dash, I can go another 60 feet towards my destination. Am I doing that, team? Am I getting instructions from Garrett mentally? Because we talked about doing the everybody can talk to Garrett mind stuff.
I believe the question is, are you splitting the party?
Yes, that is my question. Or should Reza...
No, not for now.
We get to the final thing, then you can get in position when we get to the final area.
Okay, so Reza's gonna drop down. And... Oh, calm down. Reza's just gonna drop down and, like, crouch behind Valentina.
Okay. Desmond.
Desmond is going to trot across the bodies.
Yep.
So I'm guessing those 2 squares just north are
those are the
ones where the doors occupy.
Correct.
And looking back, does he see that Cypher has his bag of goodies he's looking to use?
Yeah, I've got it kept it in her hand.
Okay, so Desmond's going to try and see if the door is barred, like if he can pull it open.
You can. It's not locked. It is open.
Desmond's going to open it just far enough that Cypher can try to do what he's going to do.
All right.
Like, so just the one door, just crack it open like halfway.
I'll let you open it fully to see what's inside.
Well, the idea is I figured I'd let him cast his spell before trying to proceed in.
Okay, so the door opens and Cypher, with his bag of ball bearings, is going to use aggressive shade to catapult this bag of grape shot down that fucking corridor.
Oh man! All right. Throw progressive shade. One small object. Yeah. Still make a straight line in 90 feet direction you choose, falling to the ground. So in a straight line, a bag, it would probably hit and spread out. I'm going to have the first 4 guys make dex saving throws.
Okay.
First two at the front. One fails, one passes. Second two guys at the back. Both fail. So, apart from the guy with his actual shield in hand, where these pellets are just launched through, he's already got a shield up, so it just impacts into it. The other three, though, take the brunt. Roll damage. What happens to those three guys, Cypher?
They become confetti as they're torn apart by grape. They're basically grape shot by a bag of barbarians. That kind of it hits the first guy, explodes out, and the back two just turn into meaty chunks of loveliness.
Yeah.
It looks like a war crime just happened.
With that, the held actions of the 4 mages, since they are now in play, will kick in. Seeing you all, basically they had spells at the ready for as soon as that door opened, and as soon as the door burst, sort of creaks open, the grape shot scatters in. Seeing Skarn, the first thing that bursts out in Skarn's direction is a fireball.
Coming from him.
Coming from this guy here. The Outcast Mage.
Okay. He gets counterspelled.
Yeah, alright. You just see Cypher for a moment, just as the ball materializes and begins to launch towards you with a quick flick, the spell disperses. The others, which will be those in white robes, you can kind of see now that the one who cast this fireball had a beige robe. The other 3 seem to have white robes. And they, with their held spells... Poor Skarn, or not. He's going to get 3 fire bolts in his direction. First one just burns against the shield. Second one also smashes against the shield. Fuck's sake. Third spell. Is enough. Not that it's going to matter, because he's a fucking red dragonborn. For a single point of fire damage. So, as the door is kicked open with the grape shot, you dispel the fireball, and these 3 fireballs just whiz overhead. 2 of them impacting on Skarn's shield, and 1 causing a single point of damage on him, because he's a fucking red dragonborn. Any further actions, Desmond?
Well, Desmond can't see what's in there, and he needs to kind of get out in front. So, second is going to be another move action. So dash.
Yep.
To step here. One, 2, 3, 4. Thinking he's going to try to get right in here behind this.
Okay. Whiz around the door, scoot through, right next to the guard. Yep. Anything further?
That is the end of what he can do right now.
Alright. The mage's turn. So, all of the mages get to do things. Okay. Yep. So the mage who's currently eyeing you all, he's the only one who can really see you guys at this moment in time. Seeing his spell countered, he'll click his tongue, and he will quickly cast in your direction, Cypher. Magic missile at first level. So immediately you just see 3 darts erupt around him, and all of a sudden he goes begin to whiz through the air towards you. Oof.
It's good rolls.
That's some very good rolls. That's the mage's done. So yeah, you're hit with 3 bolts of magic missile as they just careen over the dead bodies through the open doorway towards you. Cypher, Garrett, sorry, over to you.
Okay. Garrett's gonna take off.
Yeah.
his maximum speed, and
Yeah.
then which won't get him anywhere. But
That guy needs to die.
don't you worry. Running action dash.
Yeah.
For
On
another
to the
30.
bodies of the dead.
Oh yeah. Garrett gives no shit. This guy's gonna get the
Move
business.
aside. Yeah, send it. $17 is more than enough. 6
Six
is a good
damages.
roll, but it's not enough to kill this guy. You see a slight shimmer of arcane energy that slows your blade for a moment, so it doesn't completely power through him.
Okay. More.
15 is bang on the money. For
Another
8. 8 is close, but no cigar. With that, though, mage armor's not a concentration. Okay, that's fine. All right. Not enough to drop him, sadly. But he slinks back down as the two blades puncture through his mage armor, and that will certainly knock him to the ground. He is not used to pain, and this is a lot of pain. Anything further, Garrett?
Nah, that's all I've got.
All right, Vanya.
So Vanya's going to, with all the fighting and stuff going on, try to be stealthy to come up behind Skarn
Yeah.
so they can't see her. And she's going to, and she can see down the corridor, right?
Absolutely.
So hopefully she's hidden.
Roll me
And-
a stealth check very quickly,
Okay, that might help with my decision here.
just to see on how much of a target you paint yourself as after what you do. All right, 13. It's good. It's good. All right,
Okay.
what do you do?
So she is going to
Oh, no.
cast silence,
No.
and she's gonna do it right here.
All right. So you're getting... Yep. That's a pretty good spot. So I imagine you're trying to get this guy as well under it, which is fine. But not
Yes,
the mage
yeah.
who's currently on the ground, bleeding out.
Correct. Yeah.
All right. The mage can't see you to do this, and the initiates are just initiates. It goes off. Well played.
Right. And then as a bonus action, she is going to give, who is coming up next? Reza Bardic Inspiration.
Okay.
Ooh, actual.
All right. So, Vanya, as you poke your head around Skarn, mutter a few words, immediately the entire area just falls silent for those individuals in that area. The initiates know what's happened. The initiates know they're in shit. The initiates can't do anything about it because the fucking mage is on the ground and can't see over this pillar to counterspell you. Skarn is going to move 30 feet. He is going to... attack the outcast guard. So as Skarn charges in with the door and his Ravager the large axe that's easily, 6 to 7 foot long carves into the guard. 13 severs him in half. And no, I'm going to push him to one side. And then with that, Skarn will, because he knows his job, he's going to bonus action. So he's going to action surge. And he is going to get up in some people's grill as a dash. He's not got any other bonus actions, so that would be Skarn done. So at the minute, he's just moving out in front with his shield at the ready. At this point, as he gets close to the entrance, or sorry, the entrance into the main causeway, this door is probably almost as tall as the corridor. So I would say, for the sake of anyone trying to see down the corridor, they can't see anything apart from Skarn in this door, giving you all a pretty safe passage apart from the initiate and the mage. That initiate's going to shit himself seeing the dragon. In fact, no, he's just seen one of his mentors get daggered. So Garrett, you are going to get a arcane blast in your direction, sir.
It has a vocal.
He does, you're right. He's going to do nothing. Completely forgot about that. He is going to move closer to you.
There we go.
And then do it. Alright. It's a crit. It's a crit. Oh! In a fit of... I know. In a fit of rage, I'll roll it just normal damage. For 6 points of damage, sir.
Mm-hmm.
Alright. So, with that, that's the other initiates. Those two at the back are actually going to be intimidated by Skarn and start running away. They're going to flee. They will try and shoot him, because he's the only thing that they can see. So Skarn's going to take a few spells in his direction. We'll go for a firebolt, which hits Skarn.
What's half of 1?
Half of 1 is 0. Alright, let's go for Arcane Blast. Let's try and hit Skarn with an Arcane Blast. A 10 doesn't hit. And the other guy can't see him because he's... I can't see him. I'm not going to worry about it. Cypher, over to you.
Okay. I'll move up 30 feet into the doorway.
Yep.
No, 25 feet. So I'm not in the doorway.
Sure.
And the mage on the ground.
Yep.
Is going to get a shadow bolt.
I'm going to say he's prone behind that, because that's the reason he didn't counterspell you.
Oh, so I can't really see him?
Yes. Yeah.
Then he's getting a shadow bolt instead.
Yeah. That's why you weren't, that's why Vanya wasn't counterspelled, because he was down on the ground.
Okay. Does 30 hit?
Yes. Yes, it does. What happens to the poor bastard?
Well, he shot Garrett with an arcane blast, so I responded in kind, and mine was bigger. And
It
now his
certainly
head
was.
is gone.
Oh. Any bonus actions?
No.
Alright, what do you want Valentina and the Sisters of Sin to do? I would imagine you'd be able to call out at least, some orders for them, just so that they're aware of what's happening.
Leave none alive.
Leave none alive? Alright. So she will move 30 feet to there. She can't see anyone, so she will dash. 25 to there. That guard is dead as fuck. So, in fact, instead of moving 25 to there, she'll move 20. She'll move 30 to there just to get behind you, Garrett. As her cunning action. Oh shit! Yeah, she's got cunning action. So with that, she will also then dash a little bit forward. In fact, you know what? No, stop the mage from actually getting involved. She'll move towards him and hopefully get rid of this bastard for you. So with blade at the ready, she's gonna just no, because that was her putting action. She can just dash. So you know she's gonna stay there. Sorry, that's my bad. That's my bad. Yeah, so that's basically a move, and a move. Guards. They're gonna move up to try and block Skarn. We can't really see it through the spell, but we'll give it a crack. So the guards are going to go in with sword, short sword at Skarn. First attack is a miss. Second attack is also a miss. So with that, Skarn there with the door stops them from advancing. Do you want to call a quick pee break at the end of the turn?
Good time to.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
All right. I will move Valentina in. She will probably do the same as her Sister of Sin. She will move 30 feet in. She will cunning action dash, and then get rid of this guy with her
And
normal
start with
attack.
my turn when we get back.
Absolutely. 19
Okay, I'll be
hits.
right back.
All right, so Valentina will dive through the corridor, and she'll just quickly look down, see the guy, and just stab him in the top of the head. Before
On the top of the head?
before taking his place on top of the body. And she'll just then withdraw the blade, look at Garrett, and offer him a sweet smile. Alright, in that case, I will be RB myself. Boop. Cheers, Duz. I'm back.
Welcome back.
So yeah, as you can probably guess, the guards and initiates are pushovers. The mages are a little bit more
We got some nasty
reinforced.
tricks.
Yeah.
I am back.
Welcome back.
Jump, are you back?
Mm-hmm.
What
I
is
kind of
your...
took a little break before you guys did. I couldn't hold out that long.
That's okay. Your bardic inspiration die, is it a d6?
I think it went up, didn't it?
Is it a D8 now? Holy shit. Let me double check for you.
I may be wrong. Hold on.
Best way of doing it, hang on, I can... Will that give me a roll? No.
It doesn't say it in the description of Bardic Inspiration.
Yeah, it
so-
doesn't. It's... God, Foundry. You had one job. Alright, Bardic Inspiration. There's 1d8 standard.
Okay.
God damn.
It did go up.
Nice.
There's plenty more where that came from because I think I can do a lot more too since I leveled up.
You have currently 4... Well, you got 3 uses left, so 3 out of 4. So you can basically add a d8 to... one ability check, attack roll, or saving throw. So might not be a bad idea to inspire as many people as you can.
You know, you guys all bitch about how inspiring Vanya is, but whenever it comes down to the fight, everybody wants to hear something come out of Vanya's lips.
Mm-hmm.
Well, since we're having a brief moment, what was the inspiring thing you said, Vanya? Because you didn't, you didn't give us anything.
Remember, tailor it to your audience.
She said, you know, while oozing this out, hoping that she could feel it as she was saying it. A lone wolf may howl at the moon, but its echo ignites a rebellious spirit.
And Reza, you are inspired. Why, how, we do not know, but it's your turn.
I mean, this ain't Twilight. I'm not a werewolf. I'm a vampire. But okay. She gives her a look and then says, "Thank you, I think."
And she's gonna say glimmer, shimmer in the moonlight.
This feels like racial profiling. Is everybody back?
It's your turn. Yeah, go for it.
Okay, so Reza is gonna move up into the doorway, and shimmy around Cypher.
Mm-hmm.
God, it's been so long since we fought anything.
See.
That was 15 feet, so she's got another 25.
I would probably say you can go into the 5 because you moved in an awkward spot there. You could have gone there.
There, yeah.
Yeah, so I'll give you an extra, if you want to go to there, you can. To that bit, yeah.
Okay, so now she's here. That's dead. That's dead. And she can't see around Skarn, can she?
She could see the guy next to him, but not the guy in front of him, because Skarn is a unit of a dragon. So you can shoot the guy next to him.
So let me just do this real quick, because I'm a derp. I earned 2 of those earlier.
Aye. It has been a while since combat.
Yeah, I'll get there by the end of combat. It'll be fine. And then she's going to take her bow and try to shoot at the guy she can see.
Alright. For the moment, I'm going to clear the effect of the silence. And just put it as something a little less garish.
I'm going to add my inspiration die to this.
12, you don't need to. No, you don't need to.
Oh, okay.
Against the guards, 12 is enough.
Okay. So Demuges for 6 damage.
What happens to him?
He just gets thunked with an arrow to the chest and falls backwards. And then she can't... Can I see one of these mages past him now?
I would imagine you certainly can see that one there.
It's also going to get the good news of Reza.
Alright.
Or not.
Or not. Or not. Roll me a twist of fate. For a brief moment, Skarn tries to block an incoming blow from the guard, and he just moves into the path of the arrow. But at the last moment, you manage to just twist your wrist. But instead of shooting Skarn, the arrow just goes slightly wide, impacting in the door behind the initiate at the far end of the room.
She kind of swears to herself a little bit. And then, let's see. Sorry.
No pricks gone.
Okay, she's just gonna stay here.
Okay.
Yeah.
Alright, Desmond, over to you. This is a terrible choke point. I do apologise, everyone.
We're the ones who decided to bring the 10-foot dragonborn.
For all intents and
muted,
purposes... He is.
Sorry, I didn't realize. Yeah, no. Desmond's just gonna move up next to Skarn there.
Okay.
And let's see what else is there. Seeing all this.
Yeah, you can probably see a little... where are you?
I can see the people off to the sides.
Oh, yeah.
But-
Yeah, you can see a lot more now.
Alright. So Desmond's got this. They're both there and healthy. So Desmond gets there and is in the suddenly dearth of noise.
Mm-hmm.
So he's going to keep walking. He's going to point to the sides with the mace.
Yep.
And he's going to go direct to these guys who are trying to get through that door.
All right. They will turn as they hear the footsteps, the heavy footsteps on cobble, before they reach the door.
Okay, so am I in the silence there?
You are not.
Okay. Features.
Let me turn that back on, actually. Yeah, there you go. So yeah, you are out of the silence at that point there.
Okay. I don't think I want to use action surge at this point, but I'm right there with these two. So I guess that's the end of my turn. Let me hit
Roll
the
me
button.
a perception check, please, Desmond.
Okay.
All right. So on the other side of this door, it sounds like, well, you know, this leads to an outdoor area, to two small buildings that, you remember to be perhaps the, like, bunkhouses.
Mm-hmm.
And on the other side of this door, from probably about 20, 30 feet away, you begin to hear the sound of a large amount of armored forms mobilizing. The sound of shields clattering against each other in a shield wall begin to ring out. The sound of chain mail, of boots on cobbles, and the barking orders of perhaps a commander. You get the impression on the other side of the wall they are forming a defensive position. Or the other side of the door. Yeah, again, defensive position.
Okay. And Desmond's there. He's got the mace at the ready. I don't feel like burning any of my abilities, so
Okay.
I'm just going to be there in a admittedly bad spot, but somebody's
Menace
going
them.
to draw attention.
Alright.
Yeah, pretty much.
If that's you done, over to the mages. Mages in this side of the building at the moment who can now act would be Ooh, one guy at the top. So we've got one mage and one mage. All right. Let's do this. Using his initiates as cover, he would just see you, Desmond, run by the entrance to the door, but he can't. Fuck it. He's gonna move down around his fellows there until he gets to this bit. He will see you over there, Desmond, and intruders need to go. Intruders need to go. A bolt of lightning. Oh no, is he going to be able to hit his friend here? Oh no. Desmond and the initiate in front of you needs to make a DC 14 dex saving throw, please, as the mage hugs to the corner of the room, stretches a hand round, and just lets rip with the Palpatine fingers. That initiate... he loves it! So do you! So it's just half damage, which, I mean, it's a crit success, so you take half of 28. The initiate, with that being a crit, will just use you as a lightning rod and dive to the ground as the bolt just streaks overhead. Strikes over all of the cobbles, the door, electrifying it. Garrett, over to you.
Righty, no. We will move 30 feet.
Yeah.
So, just so you're aware, I'm using this as my reaction.
Absorption? Alright, yeah. So yeah, that mage, Garrett, the last remaining mage in this area is that guy there. The rest seem to be initiates.
Marvellous. So what I shall do... Cunning action again. Get out of the... If I wasn't using the ruler, that would be really cool.
You can just see this shot just blast out of the room, so I would imagine you're like, oh, yeah. This guy needs to go.
Yeah. I saw the lightning bolt. Not exactly miss the lightning bolt.
No. Oh no.
Subtle as a brick.
Mm-hmm. It is more than it. Oh fucking hell! The first blade. That's good. It's good. Yep. Second blade. Oh. Oh, just shy. All right. The two blades pierce out towards him. Severely injured, not critical, so he will stay upright.
What I will do though, with my remaining movement, I'll just sidestep
around the corner.
Suck.
Majors suck. Yep. All right. Good shout. Any further actions, Garrett?
Nah, I'm tapped out.
All right. Vanya, over to you. Are you keeping silence up still?
No, she's going to drop it.
Okay.
And then, so she is going to... Oh, she's only got 30 feet there. I don't want her to dash. So she's gonna, oh crap.
Yes.
She can't, so she would be right in the doorway, wouldn't she?
Which is fine.
It's wide enough for 2 people to go through.
Yeah,
Scarn
yeah,
got
yeah.
through it.
Yeah, it's wide enough
Not
for 2
yet.
people.
Not yet. So she's gonna go up right beside Cypher, and she's gonna go ahead and give him bardic inspiration.
How? What's inspiring?
For Cypher. There's so many things that she could say, but what she is gonna say to him, and since she's really close, it's gonna be like a yell whisper in his ear. And he's gonna feel the hot breath. Embrace the magic within you. It is the key to unlocking your potential. And then for her action, what she's gonna do is she's gonna use her robe of useful items.
Okay.
And she's gonna pull out, just to carry around with her, a steel mirror.
All right. Okay.
And she'll use that in the event, like if spells come at her. So
In that case, what I will do for that is give you a shield, which will increase your AC for the moment, whenever you're pointing it in the direction of an incoming spell.
And that's it for Vanya.
Alright. Bear with me while I try and find a fucking shield. There you are. Alright, so your AC is now... I'll find what I've done with the damn
15.
thing. 15. Equipped. Boom. Done. Alright. So whenever you're holding this shield up, this steel mirror up towards someone, you will have a AC of 15. Granted, it's pretty big, so it does require you to use both hands at the minute, but you can sort of put it down and cast stuff afterwards and then pick it back up if need be.
Okay.
All right. Skarn has had enough of this little shitbag in front of him.
Puny human.
Yeah. He's going to just carve through him. I don't even need to roll damage, but I'm going to because it's Skarn and it's funny. Alright. That guy is dead. Skarn will then move to... he would also probably see the bolt of lightning whiz out towards Desmond. So Skarn is going to move 30 feet up towards the door. Probably back a little bit, actually. Just to act as bait and barricade.
I got mage. Shoot me, wee man, before Skarn crush you.
Just sort of try and intimidate them to be the centre of attention. The initiates at that point... Oh man, there's a lot of initiates that can see Skarn. I'm going to do Desmond first. So Desmond, from the ground, you're going to get a few... Actually, the guy in front of you is going to piss himself. And... You just see him just... Boop! Disappear from in front of you. And then appear on the ground behind you. For his movement, he'll stand up. Spend 15 feet to get out of dodge. The other initiates nearby to you, though, Desmond, will take a punt at hitting you with some arcane bolts. Mm-hmm. So first, so one can see you. Oh my god, yes! What? Yes! Oh! Ouch! Second one. Will miss. The guy in front of you hits you really hard, Desmond. 22 points of force damage. feel bad, but at the same time, I don't. Right. Scarn's going to eat some magic missile. I will run this through as quick as I can, folks. So what's that going to be? 1, 2. In fact, what I will do is I will roll 1, 2 attacks with advantage with the other guys against Scarn. Just to get this over with. So Firebolt, normal. Oh shit, I didn't roll with advantage. Okay, and then the second one would be... Let's go for Ray of Frost with advantage. So that Ray of Frost misses Scarn. The Firebolts hits him. So that'd be 10. Ooh. Max damage. Holy fuck. Alright, so with that, any other initiatives that can see? Not at the moment. They are still trying to make their way out. Alright, with that done, I'll sort the damage in a minute. Cypher, over to you.
I'm going to move up 30 feet. To here. And I'm going to Shadowbolt this guy.
Alright, send it.
20
Certainly hits.
13 damage.
What happens to him?
He's kind of smug that he hit Desmond and looks like he hit him. He's like, ha ha!
Mm-hmm.
And then it's like half his face just disappears as he's gloating. No.
Savage. Yeah. Gone. Any further actions, Cypher?
Negative.
Alright. Sister of Sin. She'll move in. See the guy over there. She'll move to the side. And she will quickly draw up a crossbow towards him. Let loose a bolt. It misses. Bollocks. And the guards at this point will begin to move in as well. Scarn. I think that's 3 guards there. Alright, they're going to attack Scarn at advantage. Because there's 2 of them. I'll just do it that way rather than rolling separately because it's quicker. Scarn is certainly hit with that. 4 points of damage, so I'll tally up the damage to him in a moment. Sisters of Sin is struck. They miss. Alright. End of the turn. Valentina. She's going to dive in to assist the Sister of Sin and hopefully, with her crossbow, do the same to that one and get rid of him in the corner, that initiate. Come on, Valentina, don't fucking... Yeah, there we go. Alright, so, as you're all now breaching the internal compound of the outcasts, there's spells being slung around all over the place. The Scarn shouting, Desmond, you've been hit by this point-blank arcane bolt to the face. Valentina and her sister charge in, mowing down a couple of others. Garrett, that mage is all kinds of fucked. Reza, over to you. Right,
Okay. So Reza saw Desmond get smashed.
Mm-hmm.
And then she saw the counter smash. She sees the sisters going this way. She saw people run off this way. She figures Scarn is at least 4 people, so she's going to, if I use the proper tool, she's going to move up like 20, 30 feet,
Mm-hmm.
and then kind of look around like, okay, what's the best target here? There are so many of them.
So let me get rid of that one there, because that one is dead. I would probably say at the moment from where you are, you can obviously see a line of 3, and you could probably hear a large group making their way towards you.
Okay.
from around your left.
So she's gonna move another, like right here next to Valentina.
Yeah.
And do I see another mage, or do they all look like they have the initiate
They
robes
are
on?
all in white robes at this point.
Okay, so. Reza is going to take aim at the first two.
Yeah.
In the corner here.
Mm-hmm.
And do a split shot with the
All right.
I'm off. Can I give you my bardic inspiration to keep my split shot? Like, she fucks up the split shot.
All right, I will say you don't do the split shot.
Bargaining
roll me,
with God.
Roll me. In fact, click on the old skull and crossbones. There you go. Drawing a bow requires 2 hands.
Okay,
So,
well, it's going to do 1d4 damage to me.
On the next, doing an action. So now, next action you would do that, but basically it's just for your next action. So this is not something that continues. It's not a continual thing. It's just your next action, where you use, where you draw your bow, would do a D4 damage to yourself.
So right now, when I take my second shot.
Yes, right now.
Oh shit. Okay. So she's try this again.
Yeah. Come on, crit fail. Let's go. Ah. 18 is certainly enough to hit both of them.
And versatile for split shot or just damage? I'm sorry.
It's just damage. So yeah, versatile is just if you're aimed, if you don't move.
Right, because aimed. Right.
Yeah, both of them immediately drop. What happens to the scroats?
They get arrows through the throat and just kind of like fall backwards, and just Reza's just like shaking her hand. And I need to roll my 1d4 damage, right?
Yes. So that's just on that attack. It's not something that continues, every single action. It's just a one-off. Ooh. Max damage.
And I get one.
You get 2 fury points.
Well, I think this puts me at max.
All right. There you are. You are.
So
max
then, and I apologize. This is taking so long.
It's fine. Bear in mind, I'm taking a while because there's 1,000 NPCs on the table, so I apologize, everyone.
Yeah. So with her bonus action, she's really annoyed right now. She's gonna angry mist.
All right. Where are you going?
Right here.
Perfect.
And she's gonna tuck her bow back over her shoulder and pull out the malice blade for her next attack.
All right.
And that's me done.
Desmond.
That's
good shit. It's several down. Don't worry about it.
Let's see. 1, 3, 4, 5. Okay, I have a question about Shield Bash.
Okay.
I have the ability to move through medium-sized creature spaces.
Yes.
This is not what I would imagine it as being, but is it possible for me to try to use a Shield Bash, because I have the ability to Shield Bash 3 individual targets, as if I move more than 15 feet. I want to try to Shield Bash these 3 guys in a row.
In that case, then I will probably say we will go down it sequentially. So we'll do the first guy. If he fails, we'll move him out of the way and we'll go to the second guy. If he fails, then we'll go to the third guy with something like that, because it's with them being in a row rather than 3.
Right.
So if you're happy with that,
Yep, I will put the thing up that I am referring to.
Oh, mages are so strong. All right.
So I'm trying to use the
slab smash.
The slab smash to just
Yep.
basically try to run through these 3 guys.
Absolutely.
So that would be a. Sorry, how do I go over to this?
So basically, I would say, yeah, just do a normal attack with the shield bash, probably for the best.
Yeah, I'm just trying to find the shield bash and the.
In fact, when you attack, so it could be your normal antique rattle if you want. It's your choice. Or the iron hand.
Oh, he's got the iron hand out, but he's just charging through him with the shield, basically.
All right.
Just trying to. I'm just trying to get the actual action because I.
Double click character.
Characters.
Yeah, double click character. Go
sheet.
inventory. Shield bash.
Gotcha.
And it's basically a strength saving throw. Oh, they are not good. First guy. Still takes half damage. Which is, for these guys, still enough to kill them.
So that's a D6. So.
Hey, to be honest with you, Scott, the damage doesn't matter. Yep. You do more than 1 point of damage, so the first guy is... what happens to him?
Basically, he is there in the doorway blocking, and Desmond runs up with the shield. And as he is, he's spry on his feet, so he tries to get up over, but Desmond hits him with such force that he goes end over Desmond and lands face first on the concrete, and he is just still.
Yeah.
And Desmond's just going to run through them.
Yeah.
Basically.
All right.
So this guy.
In fact, it doesn't matter. Unless they get a crit, they're fucked.
Yeah. You've been doing pretty well now. Some of them might crit.
No.
Okay. So the first guy goes over end. The second guy gets bashed to the side, hitting the table, and smacks his head off the edge of it, just leaving a red pool coming out across the floor. And the last guy just gets hit with the shield full on like a swing, and goes directly into the cupboard to the side of him, just smashing into the glass.
Yeah.
And falling with a face full of like bone and ceramic and glass, and is just on the ground.
So yeah, if you've not gathered, I'm using the kind of the minion rules where basically they will still hit you hard, but they, for all intents and purposes, the basic chaff have only got 1 HP.
Yeah. Yeah, no, that's fine. So that's both of his actions there. Mm-hmm. That's his 1 time until the next long rest. So that's the end of the turn for him.
All right, mages. There are currently no mages in play here, but they will do something behind the scenes. Garrett, roll me a perception check. And a history check as well, if you don't mind. So the history is dependent on the perception. Perception, you hear wind. History is... mages and wind, that's the only thing I can give you with that perception check. Put 2 and 2 together. Salim. Alright. Garrett, over to you.
Right, well...
Oh no!
Chap, you say, sir. Very good, sir.
I didn't go what I wanted to.
You can go there.
No, he says your path is blocked. Try again.
cancel it out and move a little bit forward and then do it. Boom. So yeah, as you run up towards the guard, he's like, oh, he tries to draw his sword and you just... Is it a flat 3 damage?
3 damage to everyone within 5 feet.
Alright, so apart from the outcast mage, Garrett, what happens to all of the initiates? Because that's 3. In fact, actually, no, I'm lying to you. What happens to all of them?
Well, Garrett starts running forward, and as between one step and the next, he pulls his cloak round him, and the shadows just seem to swallow him up. And then he reappears in a explosion of snow and ice in the middle of this dining room, and everyone dies around. Like little snowman.
How's that for you?
Mm-hmm.
Like ice sculptures, just they all freeze in place. Oh man, at this point, the initiates know they would see this.
Was that your bonus action?
Yeah.
Yeah, you still got
it's
your normal
not
action.
like-
Mm.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I'm just sort of mulling over it at this point. You know that this is certainly
Panic
not.
setting in, is it?
It's starting to, yeah. Yeah.
Okay, well, this guard's gonna get a side blade in his back for his trouble.
Aye. What are we? Round 4. So this is what? 24 seconds into storming through the gate. 14 hits. 8. Yeah. Oh, wrong. Nope, he didn't get frozen. He gets fucking deaded.
Okay, well, his other mate then. We have one as well.
Yes, is the answer to that question. Skarn still with the shield in hands there, taking the blows. Garrett, you come up behind them. What do you do?
I manifest a blade in both hands and just push them both in the base of their skulls where they join their spinal column.
Like marionettes with strings cut, the bodies both just drop to the ground, and Skarn gives you a single nod.
Good. Puppets. Fall. Rest. Scared. Garrett. All scared.
See him off.
He will grin and start to nod. Any further actions, Garrett?
I think I've done enough.
I mean, what's that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 people? Yeah? Yeah. Fair. Vanya.
Well, she's gonna finally enter the building. Oh, hold on, it's gonna make her go there and then get in. What is that? 25 feet, and
That's
then
30,
she's gonna
yeah.
use dash.
Yeah.
Did it work?
It did. There you go. That's 30 feet, so you've got any bonus actions.
She's just kind of looking around. Let's see, how far is Desmond? Oh, I can't get my ruler out. Hold on. Okay, Desmond, it's your turn. You're 60, you're at least 60 feet, aren't you?
He is indeed.
Yeah, I can't, for some reason, my ruler's not working. All right.
So don't worry about it.
Well, it is your turn, Desmond. Prepare to be inspired. She's gonna look around and then see that the carnage and then Desmond, because she's not really certain. Like, she's a little disoriented because she doesn't know where everybody is. And she's going to say to him, in the kingdom of possibilities, your fate is written by the choices you make. And then she has no more actions.
So good. I'm just whittling you all down at the moment. I'm trying to burn through some of those abilities. All right. Skarn, having been told to see them off. Do you know what? This time, I think it's only fair, and I should have probably done this in hindsight. Better idea is let you guys take over, you know, the NPCs. So, we'll do it in initiative order. Reza, you get to control Skarn first. Where's he going?
I can't see him. Can you?
Can you not? That's my bad.
No,
There
well,
we
no,
go.
not where she is. But if you on your stream,
Yeah.
I'm watching the stream. If you,
No, in fact, I can do one better. All players observe. Oh, deselect your token. You should be able to see him.
Yeah, just draw a box like.
Yeah, it's a random box.
Yeah.
No?
nope.
Alright, I'll come back to you. We'll have a look later. Desmond, can you control Skarn?
Well, I can see now on your stream, but yeah, he would. I would say he would dash into. I can't control him, but I would say he would dash in there and smash those three in the corner.
Alright, let me. One last thing then. Bear with me. Because I kind of want to get you guys in a bit more on this. And I think it'd probably be better for you all. In fact, actually, if I do that. There we go. Valentina. Ownership. Owner. Alright. Can you see if you can move Skarn for me? Anyone?
Oh, now I can see the whole map. There we go.
Yeah.
Yep. Yeah, he can move now.
Yeah. Right up in the middle of them.
Yeah. Alright.
Smash.
Go for it. Roll attack. You've got control of him. Skarn hits. He's also got multi-attack, if need be. And that's one gone.
Then I'll turn around to that one.
Yeah. Alright, so Skarn, yeah, 14 is also enough against the initiates. Making his way at Garrett's command, with the 6-foot axe at the ready, Skarn just begins to carve through several of the initiates before turning around to view the last one with a wicked grin on his chops. That initiate wants none of this at all. So with it being the initiate's turn, it's time to get out of dodge. You're gonna
I
run.
just realized
Go on.
that I clicked on the initiative tracker to target him. I'm dumb.
Alright, seeing Vanya, she's gonna run 10, 20.
Opportunity. attack?
You do indeed.
And I get to use a spell?
You can use a cantrip.
Yeah, let's do emotional bewilderment.
Oh god. Alright. They don't care. They don't listen to the words that come out of your mouth. I believe. Let's have a look. Yeah, that's not a case of if it fails, if it passes, it takes half damage. That just, yeah, she's not listening to you. She is currently on the sprint towards the door. So that was her bonus action to Misty Step. Her move, she's going to use her action to sprint 30 feet past Cypher. Are you still keeping this appearance? Yeah, you do.
No, Cypher. No, he's like.
Yeah, okay.
I can cantrip her though, right?
Yeah. As she goes past you, I'll let you use a cantrip instead. Oh my god. No, is the answer to that question.
So she gets past Vanya and gets a face full of poison. Like,
Holy shit! Wait, no, you just got that on the back of Vanya's dress.
don't worry about it.
I don't think I've got a melting poisony effect. I'm gonna have to sort that out. Yeah. I in fact, what I will do though is send her green and wobbly. All right, Cypher, what's it look like? As what happens to her?
Do you know the big bugs from Starship Troopers when they things and they start melting?
Yeah.
Yeah, like that, but green.
All right, she just begins to melt. Her face is the first thing that just starts to cave in. The skull burns away, oozing, bubbling, hissing. Yeah. Cypher is a tiny bile titan.
Yeah.
As she just begins to just drop to the ground, her head this mucusy, green, bubbling mess. All right. The other initiates. Reza, you are close. So the first two next to you will just panic and strike out with a dagger. They're going to attack with advantage because I'm just going to do two of them attacking you at the same time. 15.
No.
All right. Both blades miss. Behind the scenes, the other three can only see you, so they are. You know what? Yeah, they're mages. They're smart, but they want to get out of dodge. So that mage is going to just bamf over to there with Misty Step. Panic upon seeing Vanya, Sister Sin. Yeah, they've got no AoE. Okay, in that case, then we are going to Magic Missile. We're going to go 1 to Vanya. So Vanya's hit, Valentina's hit, and the Sister of Sin is hit. Vanya, you take 3 points of damage, Valentina takes 5, and the Sister of Sin takes 5. The others will probably move 30 feet, 10 feet, 30 feet, and dash 15, 30, dash 15, 25, 30.
I feel slightly snubbed that they didn't think me enough of a threat to attack me.
It's not that you are a threat, which is why they want to get the fuck out of dodge.
Fair.
They've not got any useful bonus actions in it, so I don't think there's any other initiates left here apart from those. So Cypher, over to you.
Well, yes. Cypher's going to move up to here and gloom barrage the 3 initiates in his way.
Oh no!
Don't play it that game your way.
Yeah, I wouldn't even worry about rolling damage for those 3, Cypher.
I'll just put gloom barrage up for the tracker.
Yeah, for the tracker. Yeah, gloom barrage for the tracker and the spell cost. But as for the unless you want the special effect, otherwise it's lights out for all 3 of them.
I just wanted to see them all get hit.
And hit they are. What happens to them?
Cypher just kind of like fans his hand in front of him, and 3 orbs just doot doot doot, just in the heart, just like little black darts, just, and they all just like stop in their fucking charge and just drop, and he's like, oh, okay.
Nice.
Walk over the corpses and head towards the door.
All right. Dead. Sister of Sin. Reza, do you want help? Or are you good?
No.
right.
Reza would be like,
She killed that guard in front of him.
Yeah. I forgot
right.
to mark him off. All right. In that case, then, she will probably move forward. Guards, there are currently no guards remaining. There are... Valentina will probably also move up to flank the main doorway. At this point, I'm not going to worry about rolling on those 2 Reza. What happens to both of them in front of you?
she just arcs out with the malice blade, and they kind of like pop like balloons. Should I roll an attack just to see if I crit fail again?
Since you brought it up, sure.
Let's get him out of the way now.
Why not? Alright, first one. Yeah, fair. Alright.
It almost did.
Almost, you know. It was nearly a crit fail.
So she would have murdered those 2 and then just have a peek around this corner to make sure there's nothing else there.
Yeah. At this point, I am going to say you guys have well and truly cleared out the ground floor. You're all free to reposition and have a brief chin wag between yourselves. And of course, you know, if there is any preparations, anything you wish to make,
I would like to go up to the door, like really quietly, and put my my listening cone.
Okay.
Up to it.
Cypher's gonna watch her do that, root around in his bag of holding, and pull out his mirror. Put it up against the door.
She's gonna kind of
right next to her head.
She's gonna kind of look at him like while she's got her ear up there, and go, oh.
Yeah, bag of holding.
Put it back in her pocket after she had listened for a while. Well, I mean, she's still gonna, even though he can see in there, she's still gonna listen to see if maybe she can hear some conversation and what they're saying.
All right.
I don't know if Cypher's a lip reader or not.
No, roll me out. So in that case, Cypher, I will allow you to open the door as you can see what's on the other side. Vanya, roll me a perception check with advantage because you're trying to listen through. Desmond, you're healing yourself. 19 points of healing. That's amazing. I'm also going to need you to roll me a D100, please.
D100. Potato. Trying though.
Oh boy!
Was that
100?
Did I accidentally just roll a 100, or is it like did I actually do it right and it turned up 100?
Oh no! What did you type in?
It disappeared, so
Okay.
I don't know.
No, that's not a D. No, that was just /R100.
Wait, what was it?
So /R space 1D100.
That's what I typed.
I'm back.
You cast Greater Restoration on yourself and regain all lost hit points. Somehow the botanist's magic begins to coalesce into this potion, mixing with whatever the fuck you are. And for a brief moment, you feel completely reinvigorated. Greater restoration. Removes charmed, petrified, removes curses, removes any issues of ability scores, and anything regarding your max HP.
Okay, I thought it was going to explode.
No, no, that is the god tier, and that's a full restoration. That's with this potion. That's also full HP restored. Son of a bitch.
See, I don't care about the 22 damage because the way I look at it, that's 22 that hit me instead of Cypher, which would have killed him outright.
Oh, man. All right. So, yeah, right. So, Cypher, you can see what you can see. There is a lot of guards currently in position. Vanya, 21. Mm-hmm. That's a really good thing. What is there anything particularly you're wanting to know in regards to what you're listening out for?
Their plans, if they have like hold on, let me think really quick. Like if maybe there might be somebody like muttering like a spell or something like that, like they're kind of gearing up for it and she would know like what they're saying.
So there wouldn't be any mutterings of spell or any incantation. As as the mirror shows, the incantation's already been cast. An air elemental has been summoned. As for words being spoken, you would hear a rather gruff voice from at the back of the group. All right, you bastards, form up a wall. This is the last point. We stop them here. Make sure that these fucking insurgent bastards are dead. And with that, I'm sure that the Master Arcanist and the rest will no doubt pay us a good fucking bit of coin. Pretty simple. Soon as that door opens, mages, I need you lot to lob a fireball in there. Apart from you over there. And he'll point to the mage just off to the right. You. No, the guy at the back's the one who's going to cast the fireball. The one, the one to his left. Yeah, sorry, no, yeah, that was right the first time. Yeah, the one to his right. He would look to him and be like, right, as soon as that door opens, I'm going to need you to sort of, be mindful. Anyone who steps in first, turn them into a fucking pig or something. Or I don't know, maybe shock the shit out of them. In fact, don't do that because our boys are in the way. Make our boys a bit quicker. That's not a bad idea. Alright, so that lad's in front of you. You, as soon as that door opens, fireball the bastards. You make these lads a bit quicker, and then we'll send in the elemental, finish them off. Jobs are good and nice and easy. Archers, if you get a shot, take it. So that's what you would hear, Vanya. So basically...
Holy shit.
The mage behind this group will probably cast haste on them. As soon as that door opens, you will be getting a fireball from the mage at the very back. And then once that's done, then the elemental's going in.
Okay. So she's gonna, in so many words, like whisper that and repeat that to the group so that they know, all right, we've got a fireball as soon as the door is gonna open. So, I don't know. Yeah,
So
I
right.
don't
we
know.
should all back up then and Skarn go in first, because fire doesn't hurt him as badly.
Yeah, and then they're gonna cast haste, archers so that they're like really fast, and then after that, then they're gonna send in that little floaty thing. And Cypher, you know which mage is gonna cast the fireball, right? And then they said something about this being like the last point, that this is their plan to like end us all. Any other questions? Oh, and then archers, they have archers in the back. So whenever all that happens, they're gonna shoot those out there. Are we ready? She puts her hand out.
Just hold the tick.
You got all the time in the world. You know, you would all certainly be able to see through the Voyeur's Delight. I fucking love that item and that name. That they're not going to push you. You know, they're a trained military outfit. They've got the advantage as far as they're concerned.
Gonna hit this wall as hard as I can.
Oh no! No! All right. Uno momento while I change the landscape. You son of a bitch. Which wall is it? Sorry, you're going for, Desmond?
The wall, like right here.
Right there.
That wall.
Can I make a recommendation?
Yes.
Can I move you down?
He's going to start there. He's going to go down the wall hitting it until he finds a spot that feels good.
All right.
So he's going to hit it he'll hit it 3 times if he has to, just to find a sweet spot. But he's looking at making an alternate entrance.
Yeah. Yeah. Roll me a strength check just very quickly. Anything but a nat 1.
Okay.
All right, perfect.
So, could Vanya go over there and use levitate to help him?
Absolutely. Yeah, you can do what you want. So. Oh my god, I've got to fucking redesign this. Bear with me, everyone. So I'm going to pull that to there and allow you to step into said room. But I also need to now add in a doorway because I originally planned for this place not to be used. All right.
Surprise, motherfuckers.
My next question is, this may be a little longer than just the usual 4 hours. Are you good with that?
Mm-hmm.
I'd go a bit longer.
It might be about, you know, an extra 20 minutes on top, judging by how things are currently progressing, depending on what you do. All right. So yeah, Desmond, I'll let you move. You know, you can freely move into wherever you've just opened up.
Okay, so he's just trying to get an idea of what's on the other side.
Mm-hmm.
So is this like into the storeroom?
It's kind of an office, you know, one of like the, maybe not the Frug or any of the top mages, but it's definitely, in fact, probably the guard captain's office and his personal chamber that you step into.
Okay. Well, Desmond's gonna go back. There.
Oh, sorry. I was like,
happened.
I think we were on top of each other.
Let me end combat for a minute, because that'll sort that out.
Okay.
Do I need to go ahead and cast my levitate? Did he need that
No.
to make that possible? No, you didn't.
No,
Okay.
he just started bashing that. He's like, he's going to come back here. I made another entrance, but I don't think Skarn will be able to fit through.
Well, should we perhaps use him as a distraction in the main door and take the side?
Maybe we yell to him when have him enter after we've got their attention, because he can do the... Skarn, can you breathe fire?
Yes, I breathe fire.
There's a lot of
Open.
them over there. Do you think you could get a bunch of them on our signal?
I kick door open. Use door to throw, and then burn others.
Well, perhaps when you hear the fight break out, you do just that.
In back, yes. I do.
I think everybody else can get through up there. Might have to poke around and make sure we have a clear path, but I think that we can do it. Catch them from behind, then when they turn to face us, have Scar and get them from their rear.
Everyone, or do you want to split up?
So, just very quickly, what I'm going to do for this that's upcoming is I'm basically going to give you all a round of surprise, and then I'm going to set the initiative of all of the enemies to 1. Because this is a fucking genius plan.
Okay, this was just a hunch.
Yeah, no, this was fucking... again, I had walled this building off because it was just meant to be...
Probably Garrett should peek around. He's stealthier. Well, actually, you know what? I'm going to use silence. My quietness.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Just so that we're not making noise as we come through here as a group. So I'm just going to keep with people.
Do you guys want me to pop in first and cast silence on the mages in the back?
See here, I haven't been able to use it yet. Why don't you let me try to get the mages in that state and save yours for if they relocate.
No, please. Please use all your silent spells.
I'm going to be targeting the mages in those beige robes, so...
I'll be dealing with mass casualties.
Yeah, Cypher moves, so I'm going to close the door. Yeah. Since the mirror's probably been... what's Valentina and her sister doing? Are they going to follow you guys, or are they going with Scarm?
They'll follow up Scarm, but at a leisurely pace because they know...
Yeah.
Fireball might come.
Yeah. I'll dip them to the side then, just so that they are well out of range of any potential artillery that comes through that door.
Okay.
All right. And what I'm also going to say is, rather than rolling initiative, I'm going to let you choose initiative.
Okay.
I'll let you open the door just to creak it and see what...
The door's going to open. Desmond is perfectly silent, as is everything 5 feet away from him.
Mm-hmm.
1, 2. Basically,
so this is,
just...
Yep, this is your round of surprise as you begin to emerge from the captain's quarters. So, Desmond, are we saying that you're initiative 20? You're top of the board. You first.
I'm going to go first. I need to go first.
And Reza is going to come out after him and stealth onto the roof via that awning.
Yep. You are unseen, so stealthing is not exactly required. You can go for it. Who's after Reza?
Me.
Garrett. All right, Garrett, you are in initiative 18. And after Garrett, we have...
Cypher,
initiative count 17. All right, and then last but not least, Vanya.
She's going to come in
18,
right here, right behind.
13, 18, 16. All right. After that, we have Scarn, Valentina, drop Sister of Sin to 5. We'll have Skarn before Valentina. 12. Valentina at 11. Alright, are you happy with that? Yeah, I think that's... makes sense. You guys have taken not only the initiative, but you have worked your way around. You've negated them being able to hear you do so. Are you happy with that turn order?
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
It's
In that
lovely.
case, straight off the bat then, first round of surprise, Desmond.
Okay, so Desmond is like this is all kind of we're all moving. Desmond's going to traipse up and look right at the mage and kind of wave at him and then hit him as hard as he can.
Alright.
So, and this weapon is absurd. like holy shit. But gonna use Rib Shatter.
Rip Shatter on the Iron Hand. All right, send it. 12. This guy doesn't have mage armor up. He
had 2 shield walls he was hoping on using.
He's got 2 shield walls and air elemental that he's keeping up. All right, 12 hits.
Okay, normal damage for this thing. It's only going to be 6 because
Okay.
my silence negates the thunder damage.
Yes, you are right. In that case, then I shall add a little bit of HP back to him. Okay.
Yep. So, Rib Shatter needs to make a Constitution saving throw or be stunned until the beginning of its next turn.
Con saving throw from the Outcast Mage at normal. Your strength saving throw is
That's enough.
15.
That's enough.
All right.
It's
So yeah,
enough to beat it.
it's not enough to stun him, but he will need to make a Constitution saving throw to keep the air elemental up and running. 10 or more. Yeah, air elemental is still
Fantastic.
in play.
This guy.
All right, Captain Novak.
Normal.
19 is enough.
Damage. Gonna use Rib Shatter again on this
All
guy.
right. Yep, so saving throw again. He cares not for your bullshit. He is wearing a armored breastplate. Oh, hang on.
And this is a really good time to use it.
All right.
So, where is it? Use feature. Do it. Action surge. And so, 1, 2. Hit this guy again.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Damage.
I'm going to put that up just so we're aware that you're currently silenced. 13 is enough. What happens to the poor guy?
Essentially, he gets hit the once unexpectedly. The mace, sorry, the Iron Hand hits him, the guy in the armor, then back to him, almost like a reflexive action,
Boom,
bouncing
boom,
off
boom.
of that target. And it just hits him in the chest hard enough that it just caves in silently. There's no scream or anything
Yeah.
because it's in perfect silence.
Yeah. No one knows. No one knows. The only thing that would happen is that they, the 2 archers and the 2 initiates and Captain Novak could probably be recoiling at this moment, but the 2 archers and the 2 initiates would see the air elemental just fade out of existence as its controller drops to the ground dead.
And my last attack, as part of my action search, on the guy in the armor again, because it seems
Alright.
like a good person. Right?
Yeah.
I am going to...
Having been hit once, he will now turn to see what the kerfuffle's all about. Yeah, 10, no. Not a chance.
Oh,
Not a chance.
I think that's good.
Alright. Reza, from your elevated position, roll me a quick perception check, Reza.
Okay.
From your elevated position, glancing down, you can see the entire congregation that's arrayed against the door. As you glance off to your right, off map, you would see a large tower with another courtyard beyond this, and on the second story of this tower is a balcony that extends overlooking the courtyard, and here you can see roughly 10 or so mages, beige-robed mages, beginning to position themselves in a defensive formation on this top balcony looking down at the courtyard on the other side of this building.
Well, shit.
So
Reza...
that's for next. Yeah.
Yeah.
Go on.
So she is going to shimmy down the roof to the edge so she can whisper to Vanya and Cypher because they're not in the silent.
Mm-hmm.
How many beige robes did you say?
10.
So she's gonna say to Vanya and Cypher, 10 beige robes in the next courtyard, elevated. And then having said that and having moved down, she can see the mage over here now.
You can see absolutely everything.
Well, this mage is, well, yeah. Yeah.
15's a hit. He's currently in the process of trying to mutter the words of incantation of haste before this arrow just... Oh, that's a good roll.
Yeah, that was max damage.
Yeah, it's close, but not enough to drop him completely.
Good thing I have a second attack. Oh, hang on. Let me do things properly. I can actually remember how to play this character.
How do I dunder?
Yeah. So, earned that. Do this again.
Yeah. Yep. Seven. Yeah, what happens to the mage?
He's like, he's got like his hands raised, doing his vocals, somatic, getting ready, and all of a sudden he just like...
Drops dead.
And then, bonus action?
Mm-hmm.
She's just gonna crouch down, be a smaller target.
Alright. Garrett.
Well, there's a lovely shiny man in front of me.
The captain of the guard, Captain Novak. 12. Just not enough. Fuck. Fuck. 29. 29, though, is more than enough.
So we'll have 11 for that.
Yep.
Well, it would
A
be
crit
rude
sneak
not
attack?
to,
Can you tell what it is yet?
Oh, dirty. Oh no! What happens to the captain of the guard, Garrett?
Former.
yeah. As Kelly said, the former captain of the guard. his attention fully on Desmond, didn't see me come out behind him. And as he's leaning forward, looming over Desmond, his breastplate's rided up a little bit. So my side blade went underneath and into his kidneys.
Fucking hell. He just slumps to the ground. No scream. No sound emitted. Nothing escapes the silence.
Sound of silence.
I was gonna go there if you did.
Yep. Yep. Even the initiates at this point are unaware. Oh man, that's fucked. Any bonus actions?
No.
No. All right.
I know. I will.
Yeah. All right. Yeah. Go for it.
Hang on. Let me just check something.
It's all good. Take your time, man.
Cunning action. What can I do with cunning action?
Dash, hide, dodge, I believe.
Yeah. Dash, disengage, or hide. No, I don't want to do anything.
All right, man.
Oh, actually,
All right.
go on.
Yeah.
Go on
for it.
then. I'll move around the back of these barrels and take the hide action.
Yeah.
I know.
Yeah. Your movement and hide. So for all intents and purposes, no one can see you. They don't know you're there. You are hidden. You get advantage on, on your next attack. Oh, Jesus Christ. Cypher.
Well, are we doing war crimes or are we just killing people? I tell you what, I'll flip a coin. We're doing war crimes. Cool. Turns out, bag of holding fit loads.
Yeah.
Out comes yet another bag of ball bearings. The target is this man here, and
Yeah.
the shrapnel is this man here.
These men here with their back to you. Yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, aggressive shade.
All right. Saving throw on that guy. Not a fucking chance. Saving throw from the gaggle or the shield wall with their back to you, unmoving. To be honest with you, I'm actually going to roll their dexterity throw at disadvantage because they are currently locked in a shield wall. Because shield wall actually gives them an advantage to their AC if they're hit from the front. Not when they're all stood stationary like little marionettes in a row or like bowling pins to be knocked down. They both fail.
Do you remember I
Okay.
said we went to Dwen's shop for some uninterrupted access earlier?
Yeah. Was it to grab ball bearings by any chance?
Oh no, there's loads more in this bag.
Oh no. All right. Initiate's dead without a shadow of a doubt. The initiate is out. The back row of the wall, so that the first 5 guys, as these 1,000 barbarians are just launched into them, they just drop.
And that'll do it.
All right, Vanya.
So, Vanya doesn't want to use her arcane kaleidoscope because she doesn't want like all the bright and flashy stuff going on with the mages in the tower. So she's going to sneak ever so slightly back behind this guy.
Okay.
Just right up behind him, and is
Yeah,
going to
yeah.
cast emotional bewilderment, but is going to whisper it in his ear.
Oh my god, that's so good.
And she's He's gonna feel his hot breath on her. Well, I mean, like, he didn't see it coming. But she's gonna in the dance of life. Let perseverance be your rhythm.
He dies very confused.
Vanya, how does this kill him?
You see him kind of like start shaking because he's like incredibly scared. And because he's like, what is it? I'm hearing voices now. It just kind of encases on himself and just goes down to the ground and just shakes until he stops.
Emotional damage.
And then, if you will allow her to cast a telepathic link to
Yes.
Garrett,
Yeah, I'll allow that.
and to tell him about the mages in the tower. So she's gonna say, Garrett, I have no idea where you are, but I know you can hear me. There's like 10 mages in the tower over there. And that's it for Vanya.
All right.
Hold on, she's got some movement, so she's gonna kind of like move back here.
Okay. It would be at this moment where, as the shrapnel bursts into the back of the shield wall, that first shield wall collapses. All of them immediately start turning their back to the door towards where they were hit from. Seeing this, and the other mage drop dead with an arrow in his throat, the other shield wall would also collapse and turn their attention towards you, as would the archers. As everyone's starting to turn around like, oh, what's going on? Wait, there's people. Why are they there? Where do you come from? It's at that moment, of course, where boosh, the doors are kicked off their hinges. Followed by Skarn with this giant, 7 foot tall, 4 foot wide shield door yeets into the back of the already wounded shield unit. So Skarn is going to throw an item.
Of course he does. Of course he does.
It's not sharp, but it cuts the people in half.
So normally thrown items are 1d2 plus strength modifier, but this is a 7 foot tall, 4 foot wide door that's being Captain America'd into the back of these guys. What do you guys think is a adequate damage die for this?
Yes.
D12.
D12. So straight off the bat, we've got 12. So /R space 1d12 plus his strength modifier of 5. So plus 5 plus 12.
Double that? Because it's a critical?
Oh,
No,
that
that's plus
was
12,
that was with
Oh,
the
the
crit.
12 was the okay.
It's still enough to completely. So yeah, as Skarn bursts through the door, he launches the Baron's Folly back door into the shield wall that's already been shredded by Cypher's grape shots. Those who are remaining, who are trying to reform into a position, are just hit by this spinning disc of death and are crushed underneath before Skarn leaps into the other shield wall, screaming at the top of his lungs.
Yeah, let's go.
And he's just going to multi-attack. In fact, one attack was to throw, the other attack's just going to be to go straight into to that group. Who wants? In fact, you guys can do this. Someone roll attack and damage.
It's Desmond's turn, right?
Yeah, go on, Desmond.
All right.
Roll attack and he's going to go in two-handed now because he's no longer got the shield. So attack and versatile.
All right. Starting with the attack. Do I have to select them?
No, you should be good because I think I initiated it. So
Attack. Normal.
more than enough. Versatile damage with. Like a hot knife through butter. Skarn immediately start. Oh, that's definitely the wrong fucking thing. Skarn just starts going to town, carving through. No amount of shield is going to protect them from an axe that's as big as a man. And immediately 4 of the guards are felled. All right, Valentina and what's her name are gonna move up. So she's gonna move and then bonus action dash to get probably into this bit here. Next up on after Desmond, who wants to roll for Valentina?
I've gone, so Garrett?
Go on then.
Go on then.
I can't select it because I keep hitting the grand steel wall.
Oh, my bad. So let me move her to there, mate, for you.
Tara,
She's got multi-attack, so
lovely.
go in with whatever you feel is appropriate.
Yes.
10 on the initiate is just not enough. But she does have another swing.
Good thing she's got multi-turn, isn't it?
Oh, what the fuck, dude? Lee, this is pretty
It's a
much
turning
case.
point.
It is. It's like, oh, I'll fluff my first roll and then crit the second. What does Valentina do, Garrett?
She just stabs him in the belly and then just rips a knife straight up into his throat.
Oh, with that, dropping to the ground, the initiate twitches for a moment, but there is no coming back from that attack. Frustratingly, I can't do the same with the Sister of Sin because she is a custom thing. But what do you want her to go in on, the archer?
Yeah, probably.
Yeah. All right, so she's going to dive in behind Valentina and just, again, go ham with the daggers. I'll roll it with advantage because she's got 2 attacks, basically. 10 on the archer is enough because he has not got a shield. Thank fuck for that. Valentina's sister dives in, 2 blades at the ready and just 1 in each eye. As the archer just drops to the ground. Dead. Alright. With that, Captain Novak is
Dead as fuck.
dead as fuck. It doesn't really matter because it was a round of surprise, so we go to the top of initiative. Desmond, over to you. You fucking ruined them, boys and girls.
Oh my god, that was a surprise round.
That was a surprise round.
Desmond is going to drop the silence.
Okay. Silence
And
is no longer in effect.
yep. And just step up.
I'll move Novak out of the way, actually. Bear with me.
What's left of him?
What's left of him?
Then just gonna dole out. Oh, he's dead.
Yeah, Novak.
Yeah, he's dead.
Novak died.
The initiate?
Initiate, Vanya whispered in his ear and killed him.
Oh. Okay, well then I'm just gonna move here instead and hit this guy.
Alright. You got a shield wall in front. No, they're dead as well. Never mind.
Not dead.
Yeah,
Not
Skarn-
dead.
Yeah, never mind. So about it, this session going on a bit longer. I take that back. Yeah, the archer is.
Yeah, I think he's dead. Oh,
Yeah.
so there's not even one person standing in the shield wall? Okay.
No, the shield wall's gone.
Half of them grape shot at the rest got Captain America. The fuck.
Right. Desmond's just going to look directly at this one last archer over here. I wonder.
Go on.
This guy right here?
Yeah,
I
say,
wonder.
just to quickly, there's that guy there, and then there's still a few members of the last shield wall remaining, but that's it.
Yeah, well, he moved and he attacked, so he's just going to say, I wonder, are you going to die here or run? That's it. Whatever he does is on him.
Yes. His face is pale. His eyes bloodshot and wide, jaw slack, bow just heavy in his hand. Reza.
Can she see Scaredy Pants?
Yes. Yeah, I would say from your elevated position you can.
She's gonna make the decision for him.
Decision made.
I forgot to say at the top this is aim shot because she's not moving, so I'll just do
fine,
normal
yeah.
damage.
9. Yep. Yep.
As he's thinking, his life flashes before his eyes, and then he drops dead. And then
Ouch.
she will raise her attention and her bow slightly towards whatever is moving in the shield wall.
Mm-hmm.
And aim shot, because she hasn't moved.
Yeah.
I'm going to use my inspiration die.
All right, yep.
Okay, so that's an R1d8.
/R space 1d8, yes.
That makes it a 20 total.
Oh.
So
Is more than enough. Fucking hell.
Oh shit, that was a max damage roll too.
I would say with that Reza, at this point you probably kill another 3, with only 2 guys remaining out of the initial
Okay.
shield wall.
And then leave. That is going to be her turn.
All right.
Also, I'm a horrible noob and just noticed that I don't have my custom. I'll keep track of it on paper. Figure it
You
out.
what say?
My fury points. I don't. Oh wait, no, they're there. Never mind. I'm dumb.
You got him. Yeah. All right.
Yeah.
Garrett.
Okay.
There's 2 guys left in the shield wall.
Jumps up. 1 foot on the barrel. 2nd foot off the awning. And you, with advantage.
Yes. First guy. Roll damage.
Dugan.
Yeah, definitely first guy.
And he hits the guy in the throat, but it hits Bo, and it shoots the blade off to the side.
Oh,
To the second guy.
Yep.
We call that 2 birds, 1 stone.
Yeah. With that, the courtyard falls silent.
And everyone can hear Reza say softly to Vanya, Vanya, I felt really inspired on that last shot. Thank you for your words of encouragement.
I thought you needed it with what you're wearing.
I take it all back.
You already said it.
Cypher, Vanya, roll me an Arcana check, please.
Oh, come on.
You would both feel a slight arcane reverberation from Novak as the last breath escapes his body. And it's at that moment where you feel a larger ripple of energy behind you as fireballs now just begin to rain in indiscriminately in the area around you all. Hitting the building, not directed at you, but just, well, I'm sure we'll find out what happens next time, next week on Pariahs.
Did he have something on him that, like, when he drew his last breath, that was kind of like a signal?
Who knows? That's the impression you get.
Mm-hmm.
With that, though, yeah, this is an indiscriminate bombardment.
I feel discriminated against on the roof there.
That was well played. Well played.
That hurt you to say that, didn't it?
It did. It did, but it didn't. I'm proud, but at the same time, I was ready for the shield wall.
You had an air elemental and everything.
I did. I had all the toys, and you took it away from me. How could you, you monsters? Thoughts?
I didn't realize how rusty I was.
Good job, Desmond.
Yeah.
You've had more crits today than you've ever have in episodes.
You're not wrong.
Yeah, all the luck was with you. All the luck was with you.
All the luck was with me until you got the fucking Greater Restoration. And that potion. All that damage.
Turning point.
All that damage for nothing.
Mm-hmm. Don't worry, Rez is still down some hit points.
If nothing
I'm
else,
sure
though. So go on.
I'm sure she'll bite someone and heal up just fine, though.
If nothing else, though, I have bled you all of your resources, or some resources.
I was going to say, not all our resources. I got plenty of tools in the kit box.
Yeah, the only thing I'm down that I can't use again is split shot. So.
You don't know what else is in the bag of holding either.
No, I don't. No.
I haven't even broken out the musket yet.
Yeah.
You remember back when you were young, you used to watch the A-Team, and they'd be locked in the shed with a acetylene torch, some corrugated steel in a van. Well, basically that's what's happened.
You're MacGyvering the fuck out of this shit.
Yeah.
Here I was. Yep.
When a plan comes together.
Here I was, with the this defense is impregnable. No.
I see your defense through the wall. Desmond calls you bluff.
You bastards. Ah. Well played. Well played. That early silence as well was was a good one.
Oh yeah, I felt like you were gonna be casting all kinds of crap with us in that corridor.
I honestly, I was hoping to have another turn to be able to get some of the mages into a better position, so that when you broke out of the hallway, they would just be there to. I'll get you next time, Gadget. Next time. All right. With that though, I think that's a pretty good point for us to end it there and pick this up next episode, as you are currently besieged by at least 10 fireballs being thrown in your vicinity.
Bye,
Yeah.
chat.
Yeah.
Bye.
Goodbye, chat.
Toodle Pipski.
And see you next time on Pariahs.
Ah, thwarted. Thwarted. All right, I'm going to bring down the tunes for a moment, and I will also, bring in some other music. All right, everyone, thank you very much for joining us for episode 51 of Pariahs. Saturday, same start time. It's Chronicles, and that will be the second group who are making the assault on the Outcasts archive. Oh, they're all talking away because shit's done. I'll flick us over to the end screen while I talk. Bye. So yeah, on Saturday, second group making an assault on the archive of the Outcasts Conclave, along with Selvi, also known as the Nurse. So let's see what they find over there. Considering that group, the first group, Group 1, Group A, for this little foray, actually ended up bringing more heat to the other group. Anyway, on that, everyone, thank you very much, as always, for the support, and I look forward to seeing you all on Saturday for Chronicles, and then Sunday for episode 52 of Pariahs. Ta-ta for now.